obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, all right, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh,
there it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional, yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no. Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no. It came in tap.
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Not distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh!
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A
the
mystical
third
dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards. And we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
There it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lol. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lol, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop! Please stop! Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6-mana black sorcery. Not distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! Oh! Oh! Pog chip! Oh! 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 What the heck, dude? I was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Russian again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh!
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aethergust's obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for the spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards. And we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
There it
look
is!
at that. I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lol. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lol, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmira's a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god, did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack!
Attack! Attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost! I attacked! No! No! What? Oh, he lost! Oh, no! Oh, man! What?
Okay, I want them to kill.
Corollas. So Shuyun is like wet Boros, kind of spell slingy, little Voltron-y. Samut is Primal Surge, so there are no instants or sorceries except for one in the entire deck. So it's oops all permanents. And then Rem Corollas is like Big Burn. So think like Naheb, but with white.
Interesting.
Rem can like
Talia.
I think I like the Oops All Permanents deck because we're probably gonna see some like random permanents that we never see just because you have to like play it to fill some kind of role that an instant or sorcery would play.
Like all my removal being attached to creatures.
Or like Seal of Primordium or whatever you're playing that deck.
I'm not playing those. I'm playing creatures. There are 52 creatures in the deck.
52?
Yes.
52. It is a Joey Wheeler deck.
Joey Wheeler.
Well, when you describe it that way, I'm going to say that one.
Yeah. You put it that way.
You'll miss out on seeing MF Doom roleplay as Tyrell, but that's okay.
I think my thing is being a little acty uppy.
But I also
I will
support
say,
the decks that you have most fun with.
Samut has some like kind of Rube Goldberg-y combos. It's playing like 20 pieces of ramp. It has all the big like heavy hitter creatures. It's just a big dumb big mana Timmy deck that makes more mana. I'm just gonna go through here and make sure there's nothing like overtly heinous. Like I think there's a mana crypt in here, which probably shouldn't be in here, because we're probably not playing that kind of game. So I'm just gonna like triple check. Oh, and there is a roundabout way to play a banned card.
Roundabout.
I'm playing Shaman of the Forgotten Ways, which has a formidable ability for 9 and 2 green plus tapping it, where it casts Biorhythm.
That card banned?
Oh.
Biorhythm is banned, but Shaman is not. Everyone keeps saying to unban Biorhythm. Yeah, okay, there is a mana crypt in here, so I'm gonna switch that out. We don't want that. Talia Vest mana crypt, but yeah. Let's go grab the box of cards and find a suitable replacement.
I don't know what happened there, but my camera decided that it was gonna freeze on me. So
you're using your phone, right?
Yes.
That would probably be why.
If we can just play without James, that's fine.
That's the plan.
No. Tell. All right, coffee. But these are the best sleeves in the entire world. I need to get another set of them.
Who makes them? Are they Dragon Shield?
Yes.
I can't speak highly enough about Dragon Shield. I'm getting some art made just so that I can have like custom Dragon Shield sleeves.
Absolutely. No, they are amazing. And I have a lot of their simple deck boxes as well because they're just really freaking sturdy.
Yeah, they travel really well too. They're easy to open up for like TSA and stuff.
Yep.
There we go. Speaking of
I
travel,
like.
is there really... Oh, sorry.
Oh, just that I liked when with Vegas, everybody coming in was like, yeah, TSA had to go through my bags, had to go through my decks, and then on the way out, everybody's like, TSA didn't check any of our stuff because they knew.
They just knew at that
TSA
point.
literally didn't check any of my stuff. I was waiting at the end of the line, and then I noticed like 5 minutes later, wait, nobody checked my bag, and then my bag was just sitting there, ready to get.
All right. I'm on. This will be my third mulligan because I've only had single land or 6 land.
That tells me that you need like a super aggressive like a casino shuffle or the split into piles kind of shuffle.
I did the split shuffle twice.
Also, Anomolee, can you is everyone seeing Anomolee's mat backwards?
Yes.
Okay.
No, because I flipped it. You can flip it yourself and
I can flip it.
Click the 3 dots.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh.
When I flip it, I guess I can only see that it's flipped if I flip my own screen, but other people can flip.
Yeah, it's a do-it-yourself sort of thing.
Okay, let me bring up.
Hopefully you guys don't mind me answering questions from my chat.
Yeah, your chat's not usually a commander chat, so
yeah, no, definitely not.
Yes, I'm pulling it up on my other screen right now so that
if anyone wants to answer questions to my chat in the text, or they can all hear you too, so feel free. I don't mind.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm pulling up your chat on my other monitor.
Like, I'm usually the type of person.
That's what we do.
I'm usually the type of person that like likes to min-max things. So like and it's fun for me to win. So there's a point in time in Commander where a late dash has to stop. You know, like I just had to control yourself, James. Don't try to win.
I'm always the advocate for the idea that you're gonna remember the cool play more than the objectively correct play longer term with your friends.
Yeah, I remember that one time we did
there's absolutely a time and a place for the objectively correct play. There absolutely is. But if you're just like hanging out with your friends and you want to do cool stuff, like you do the cool play. Like you keep the janky hand that works well enough because it's got the cool card that you want to try.
Yeah, for sure.
You're gonna end up remembering that and laughing about that more with your friends than just like the normal game that you guys played nice and tight, unless it ends up being like a ridiculously good game.
Remember, Druid said, "Nah, play with me, try and win, hurt me, or try to."
You need to play with Nathan and his Karuga decks because they are the most fun.
Is Karuga the hippo?
Yeah,
hippo.
I have heard stories being told like Karuga apparently can scar some people.
Well, so Karuga is really interesting in the decks that they're playing, where the only reason why the deck works is because of the nerf to how Companion just objectively works. It's a good thing that it goes to your hand first because then Kodama can put it into play for free.
Got it. Okay.
Otherwise you had to pay for it, and that deck's already trying to do a lot. So the last thing it wants to do is pay for Karuga.
How much is Karuga? I need to look at it again.
That's 5 mana. But Karuga says you can't play spells with CMC 2 or less. So everything has to be a 3-drop or bigger. So you can't play your Signets, you can't play your Soul Ring, you can't play like 3 Visits or Nature's Lore or anything like that. Like you have to. It's big dumb stuff. I'm going to keep this hand solely because it has a card that I think is pretty.
All right, so apparently
This is-
apparently my playmat command is not there anymore, but you can go to into my about. People are asking about my playmat. You can go to my about section, and it should be in there. To click on the your playmat link. It's definitely in my YouTube videos. If you go to the description of any one of my YouTube videos, you can click the your playmat link, and then you can get 10% off a playmat made custom for you. All right. So we have Penrith, we have Orvold, Chatterfang. Oh, we decided with Chatterfang. Okay, and then EK doesn't have a commander set yet, but I'm going to set
Samut, Voice of Dissent.
Samut.
I got this cool artist proof during a group order.
Oh my gosh, that looks so good.
Last year. Alexi's signature is like one of the best signatures in all of Magic.
Wow.
And his and Howard Lyons are my two favorite. Elaine and Danner is like a very close third.
I mean, I don't know. I have my Ragavan signed by Snow Queen of Hoth in this deck, so we'll see about that.
Is there a little like heart or a smiley face?
No, kept it nice and simple.
Wow, no heart, no smiley face. EK has a heart and smiley face on his.
I sold all of my Ragavans. I'll be honest.
Wow, just selling veggie like that.
Yeah,
I had to keep at least one because like it me. So, like, yep, I'm gonna.
Wait, hold on, Veggie. I have a question to ask you. Are you in some kind of existential crisis here? Because I thought before you were a faithful suiting.
Looting.
Why can't I be both? Which now I know an art I need to get commissioned.
Yes, you should definitely get, for someone who has that as their Twitter profile picture, and put so much effort into making that. You should definitely get that.
Can I recommend Adriano of MTG Goldfish fame?
Oh,
yeah,
you can.
I will.
Someone in my chat said you're a changeling, and I couldn't agree more.
Yes.
Oh, that's Brian. I am. I know Brian. He's correct.
Okay. So I do want to make a little Rule Zero discussion myself, and I don't have experience doing this discussion apparently. Oh my gosh, my camera went out again. Are you serious? Okay, we'll have to fix that. But anyways, I'm playing Kenrith the Return King with absolutely 0 infinite combos and 0 fast mana and all tap lands. Yay! Well, a lot of tap lands.
Others.
Because I only have one deck and it's the Tuvasa deck, but like back in the day, I made a budget Kenrith deck. Just to play with my friends, like super budget. And that's the only other deck I have. So I think it's gonna be pretty fun. And I used to win in those pods of budget pods. But since you took out your Mana Crypt and things like that, EK, and like we dumbed it down a little bit.
Well, Mana Crypt in particular is just like one of the most polarizing cards in all of Magic. So I need to.
So I figured I'd play this deck, and I think it's really fun, and I'm gonna have fun. But right now I'm gonna fix my camera real quick.
Hey, Bobby's in chat. Bobby bore the brunt of the testing with this deck like a champ. And by that I mean she watched me punt a lot.
What is up, Bobby? How's it going? Oh, Vincent's here too. Let's freaking go.
Yes.
I don't know why this keeps freezing. The worst.
I'm playing Corvold because I hear that he's good. So I took like 15 minutes to throw a deck together. That seems fun. I did not intend for there to be any infinite combos, but from the sounds of it, there will be, despite what I built it.
You will accidentally have them if they are there.
That makes
and
me
it'll probably end up being like 4 or 5 cards.
Well, I'm down for that.
Yeah.
Because I'll like, I don't know, my play style, I'm here to make stuff happen. I'm I play to win, but if I'd rather make things happen, and if that thing happening is you all killing me, then that's good.
So
for
be
me.
it.
So be it.
Man, does everyone see my screen right now? My phone's being. You're
in like vertical mode, or were in vertical.
Yeah, I was.
Mode.
There was no option to take it out of vertical mode.
Donate to James so that he can buy a webcam.
Yes.
That'd be amazing.
Streamers, am I right?
I realized that like I'm incredibly fortunate with like what I just happen to do for a living. Like I just have camera equipment, so it's always really difficult for me to just get a second camera or a third camera or a fourth camera, because like literally what's next to me and my bar cart. Like I'm a photographer and a graphic designer by trade, so like I just have everything. I just happen to have the studio lighting. Like it's very difficult to just tell somebody to, you need to go out and buy like $200 worth of camera equipment. Like that's not cool.
I see you with your fancy little setup there with your, you in the corner. Some of us have to settle for cheap little tricks like this.
Wait.
Can you just like keep the mirror in the corner, because that's way too good.
Yeah, that's actually just the best.
I'm gonna turn my camera off in embarrassment. Okay.
The budget version.
No, that's fantastic.
See, I'm the budget version, like the ground floor version, and that's the best. Oh my gosh.
I love it.
I love it so much.
That's the best.
Somebody clip that.
Yeah. Somebody clip that. Wait. I have to screenshot VeggieWagon. I have to screenshot that. Hold on.
Twitter needs this comment.
I just took a picture.
Oh my gosh.
I will teach you how to edit Twitch clips into TikTok. How about that?
Ooh.
That's content right there.
Yes.
Ooh. But the problem is, then I have to be entertaining on Twitch too.
Wait, are you not?
No, have you seen my stream is just a series of effects that I've added so that it can cover up me playing poorly and not doing anything else.
All right, so I just tweeted out the screenshot that I took.
Perfect.
Halo Spades has it exactly right though. It's a life hack. See, what if the only thing that would have been better was if you were wearing the Ragavan costume from like
oh my gosh,
up.
yes. All right, that's the third thing Veggie that's all right, so you want to get started before my phone goes
yeah. Should we like randomize? Should we roll to see who goes first, like the old-fashioned way?
How do you usually do it?
I like rolling dice because it like that's the closest thing to actually being in person.
Rolling dice is nice.
You guys want to do 2d6 or a d20? I can do whatever.
I'm 20, baby.
All right, I'll throw my shiny space rock, my shiny confetti space rock.
Oh, that's nice looking.
Yeah, I have one of my really good friends makes resin dice. So he made me a bunch of sets, and
that looks so good.
This is the size of a racquetball.
play
Yeah, it
racquetball?
looks freaking huge.
I used to actually. It was my physical fitness elective in college.
Oh my gosh.
Because typical liberal arts education, they make you take a gym class. So I took
Love it.
racquetball.
Okay, so I do want to introduce you, if you haven't seen him before, into my chat, the Inkling Customs. The Inkling Customs that I got from Vegas. I have a Yugi, because I'm an ex-Yugi player. Well, I could still play Yugi, but there's the Yugi, if you guys can see.
Yes.
I know there's some kind of delay, but that's a pretty cool Yugi one. I have Dark Magician, which is right here, which is my soldier token. Dark Magician girl, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Which is pretty cool. I have my white, blue, black, red, green mana, so whenever I float this mana, I put this on the board. This is my white mana.
Oh, that's cute.
We're here for it.
This is my blue mana.
Content.
Squirtle.
This is my black mana. I got this actually custom made. There was none of these.
Oh.
My black mana, black baby Umbreon, and then red mana, of course, because I have to with my Charizard playmat. Have to.
I love the chibi Pokemon.
And then there's the green mana.
Yes.
So
I mean, while we're showing off England custom tokens, here's my treasure token.
I do like that treasure token, and it is literally you.
I have mine as well, actually. She drew me as Kaya.
Oh my gosh, that looks so good.
It's so good.
Wait, are you
He's
sure that's just
amazing.
not a self-portrait?
Right. Inkling
I'm not cool enough to have an Inkling custom token, but
You are absolutely.
I will maybe need a warrior token for later. So I have Rosie the Riveter
Oh.
by Ralph
I love
Horsley.
that.
So my colorless mana will be used with Yugi.
Sweet.
Mm. What did
Alright.
everyone roll? I got 16.
14. You're going first.
I got a 9.
8.
Okie dokie.
My loose fun keep suddenly looks a lot worse going last. But
Uh-oh.
we'll be okay. We're gonna have fun.
Oh my gosh, my freaking...
We'll just go ahead and draw then. Here we go. I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna play a forest and pass.
Oh, it's me.
Ease.
Draw. Land on our waist. Tap for green. Now I'm losing. Play a goose.
Standard. Are you sure you're not playing a standard deck from like a year and a half ago?
Oh wait, actually, yeah, that's what we're doing, right? Pass.
Dude. We need to get you a Swedish chef food token.
Ooh.
All right,
I think
it's
that's
my
up to you.
turn. I'll draw for turn. Okay.
No, this is right. Too right.
I'll play a Boros Guildgate in Path.
All right. I'll draw. Yeah, let's just do this now. I'm gonna play Arid Mesa and crack the Arid Mesa.
Can we actually do a prediction on who you think's gonna win between all? Well, I'm not talking to you guys. I'm talking to my chat real quick. We do a prediction on who you think's gonna win the game, and can you all please say Anomolee, please? Hashtag
What?
Every time I've played with Lee, she wins. So
hashtag not rigged. I'm totally not gonna never attack Anomolee. Never attacking you. No one heard that.
I'm grabbing a
Oh.
Canopy Vista and passing. By the way,
I'm not a threat. I'm just playing a bunch of 1/1 squirrels.
That's
There's
what
no
the
harm in
threat
that.
always says.
I'm gonna play High Market, and tap both to
I'm
play
not a threat.
Arcane
Plays a
Signet.
free stack outlet.
I don't know what you're talking about. I pass.
All right. Draw my card. Hmm. Well, I guess I'm just gonna be hurting myself this game. I'm gonna play another Painland, Sulphur Springs. I'll tap for 2 colorless. Play a Golgari Signet. And let's see, who's taking this 0 to the face?
Battlebird.
Yeah. I'm gonna attack James for 0 and pass.
Shots fired.
He's got to send a message that you don't play Stasis.
right. Just plays a budget deck, just sticks my old Stasis in there. All right, sorry guys.
I mean, you could.
I'm gonna play a Ghost Quarter and pass.
Shit, you guys are going fast. All right, untap.
Oh, Ghost Quarter, Mana Crypt, same thing.
I'm just gonna play a really wholesome card real quick.
Oh God,
I'm gonna play a Forest.
That's wholesome.
And tap 2 to play a Fauna Shaman.
God, imagine playing Tutor.
So this card says, pay green, tap it, discard a creature card, search your library for a creature card, reveal it, and put it in your hand, then shuffle your.
Cool.
That seems good.
So you can turn like. So basically, I'm just gonna spend the whole game turning these big dumb Timmy cards that are stuck in my hand into cards that I can actually use.
In other words, kill Fauna Shaman.
One thing that Joey could have learned a lesson about. I will pass from there.
Yeah, Joey's like, I have my Red Eyes Black Dragon. Like they just can never play.
Yeah, exactly. So pitch the Red Eyes and grab a Llanowar Elves or something like that, or like Bloom Tender.
I'm going to pay 1, 2, 3 for a Squirrel Nest. I'm going to enchant my Swamp so I can tap it to create a squirrel. And now here's my question. Since this land is enchanted, if I tap it, can I only choose one or the other? Tapping it for mana to cast something, or tapping it to create the squirrel?
Yeah, just to think of it like the land is gaining another ability.
Okay. All right, cool, perfect. Then I guess I'll go ahead and tap it and create a squirrel. And there we go. Get my Andrea token out there, and I pass.
Oh my gosh, you've named all your squirrels?
No, this was one that I got from Andrea Raddick when I was in Vegas.
I think that's a great idea though. Make
all
200 squirrel tokens and just name them all. And then just shuffle your squirrel tokens and whichever one's on the top to say, oh, hey Bobby, in a while, how's it going?
Beautiful. And this one's Bobby. We'll go ahead and kick it off.
That one has to be Andrea. That one has to be Andrea, right? Because Andrea.
Oh, since it in her namesake. Got it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely pass.
All right. Draw a card.
The next one's Bobby, and then the next squirrel's Christine, the third one.
See what you did there. Well, I don't know what to do with this. Let's play. Let's see.
Oh, beer time's in the house. What's up?
3. Yes. I will
drink to that.
Take a damage.
Oh my gosh, you actually have a beer.
No, I
Pawn
don't.
of Ulamog.
Me 8-9 years ago probably would have a beer at 11:30 on Sunday.
8-9 years ago. So 8-9 years ago, you were 18.
Yeah, thereabouts.
Golgari Rot Farm. Return Llanowar Waste to my hand. and pass my turn. I won't hit James again this turn.
Best not make enemies. All right. I will draw and pass my turn. And I will discard to hand limit this N-Rays Forerunners.
Well, that's getting reanimated later. I'll untap. I will draw for turn. I will play a Plains. I'm going to tap 3 and play Azusa Lost But Seeking. She lets me play an additional 2 lands on each of my turns.
That's not intimidating at all.
So I'll play a Forest and a tap Sacred Foundry and pass.
Okay. Doop. Untap, draw for turn. I'm gonna play Forest. Put them right here. And then let's go ahead. Yeah, I'm going to tap 1, 2, 3, and play Scurry Oak.
Oh my.
Whatever. This is a combo piece. This can combo off with a couple other cards that I have. And it can go infinite with Ivy Lane Denizen. But then I will just tap this to create a second squirrel.
What's that second squirrel's name?
Let's see. Oh, that's right, I do.
Oh wait, it's Bobby, isn't it?
That's an easy one. We're gonna bring out Pope Foamy.
Okay.
And then Jamie, you're open, so I guess I'll just bonk you for 1. Pass.
I've been bonked.
Right.
You could tie the results to like put 2 players on each prediction option if you didn't want to do a poll and wanted people to win points.
Also true.
So you could put like Veggie and Lee on one, and then like James and I on another prediction outcome.
On like final 2 standing.
Well, like just like you. That would be more. I'm just thinking like who wins the game, or you do like smaller predictions like who's gonna play the first big drop, or like who's gonna be the threat on turn 5 or something like that.
Yeah, stuff like that. Some of that's cool. Okay, you have more experience doing these types of streams than I do.
This is my jam.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm jamming.
I usually leave it to like my mods and stuff like that, but I always tell them like do little things rather than one prediction for like an hour and a half, 2-hour game.
Also true. Yo, Bearded, thanks for the bits.
Bearded Beer Time cheered. X100. Heading to the gym, but wanted to stop by and show some love.
That is a lot of love to show. Thank you.
Well, while you all are figuring that out, I'm going to play
what you
Rhythm of
got.
the Wild.
I love that card so much. So much.
That is now I don't have to worry about my spells getting countered in this pod.
That was so Rhythm of the Wild can accidentally be a combo piece for Corvold.
Yeah,
if you're playing like persist creatures or not undying creatures, persist creatures in particular.
Oh, I see.
Because the +1 counter from the riot trigger will counteract the minus counter.
Right.
And keep the card on the board, and it can be really weird. Yeah.
Yeah. Again, it's like one of those things that you don't think about but can accidentally happen.
Yeah, that's like
not a lot of people think about it either. It's just like it's fresh on my mind.
Yeah, Veggie, you were saying before you're like I don't know if there's combos in this deck, but I could accidentally have some.
Yeah. There we go. Well, speaking of combo pieces, I'm gonna attack James for 2.
Am I the threat here?
You're gonna kick him while he's down like that? That's
I missed a land drop, but then again, I kind of deserve this.
Yeah. Told you, I'm here to make things happen. So if that's making enemies, that's fine with me.
There's
Wow.
if you're trying to make things happen, there's like no other free attacks either. So
I go.
Yep.
yeah.
All right, Veggie, I'm coming for you. Your board's gonna
Good.
die.
Good.
Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Miss land drop.
Forest, baby, let's
Again?
freaking go.
Oh yeah. Okay, there you go.
Not only did I need a land drop, but I also needed the forest for grow from the ashes.
Ooh.
So that was lucky for me to ever top deck like that ever again in this deck. But listen, I'm going to search for a basic land, put on the battlefield, and shuffle my library. If it was kicked, instead I'm nothing because it's not kicked. So I'm going to go ahead and search for. I'll put it on the battlefield and shuffle. Oh, that's not tapped. All right,
Yeah.
I'm going to
Yeah,
put.
you have an open green.
Wait, it's a forest, right? No, basic land card.
Yeah, you can do whatever.
Which means Swan Song mana. All right, go EK.
Well, good thing I don't play non-creatures. On your end step, I'm gonna tap the Fauna Shaman, and we're gonna start playing this game of everyone just utterly gasping at the cards that I'm gonna be discarding this game. I'm gonna pitch Aurelia, the War Leader, to Fauna Shaman.
Oh.
Gasp.
So go grab some sort of creature.
That's the double combat Aurelia, right?
Yes.
I actually died to that in Vegas.
It's it's a very good win condition.
I remember Adam the Ant Plays killed me with that. After someone used Rogue's Passage to make something else unblockable. Awful.
Yeah, sounds about right. What should we go grab?
Like usually, Rogue's Passage is used to make your own things unblockable. They made an opponent's thing unblockable, like one of my other opponents unblockable.
Oh yeah, you could totally do that. There's a time and a place for it. I don't even know what I'm supposed to grab here. Yeah, let's do this. Y'all are starting to like play some spells and stuff. So I'm gonna grab Mangara the Diplomat. I think that's right.
Who plays spells? Weird.
See, so I came from a Hearthstone background, so like creatures in that game aren't spells. Spells are spells. So like it took a while to like curb the difference. Mangara, where are you? That's the problem with like having so many creatures. Like normally in a normal deck, it's like real easy to find everything. There we go. So Mangara is going to go to my hand.
Alrighty.
And that's just it's a 2/4 lifelink. Whenever an opponent casts the second spell during a turn, draw a card, and if I get attacked with 2 or more creatures, I draw a card. So I will untap and draw for turn. Oh, yeah, there's Swan Song mana, so I shouldn't. I'll play this Misty Rainforest as my land for turn. And then I will tap 5 and play Wandering Archaic.
Yeah, but I don't. You had that card every time. Are you top decking that card? I know you searched it.
No. If it's in my opening hand, I keep it because it's fun.
That's also true.
Just like I kept Azusa in my opener with no way to get more lands outside of what I drew into because she's new and I wanted to try her. But I will pass from there.
So what is the exact text on Wandering Archaic again?
Whenever an opponent casts an instant or sorcery spell, they may pay 2. If they don't, you may copy that spell. You may choose new targets for the copy. So think of it like attack on a spell. And then if you don't pay the 2, my copy goes on the stack above yours.
Interesting.
So, say you play a counter spell. If you don't pay the 2, I get to counter your counter spell.
Okay, I'm curious what'll happen because this has only happened like one other time. I'm gonna play a swamp and I'm gonna tap 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Ivy Lane Denizen kicking off.
Oh my god.
The combo.
No.
I will make 1 million squirrels.
Already?
So, if I'm not board wiped, I will win next turn.
Quick, someone make 1 million and one other creatures.
I might be able to do something.
I support this so much.
Yeah.
So you support that, but you don't support me winning? No!
I'm gonna tap and crack my Misty right now.
Someone makes infinite squirrels. Supported. Someone plays stasis to win. Not supported.
Yep.
There's a novelty. There's a novelty to it. This doesn't win her the game. Like there are 3 players to act.
Yes.
Yeah, we should be able to do something.
It's as simple as giving her board -1/-1.
Wait, I have a little bit of a predicament here. There's also 3 people to interact when stasis is on the stack. Okay.
On the stack, but when you have Dovin's veto.
Listen, so it was okay. I concede. All right. Anyways.
Yeah, when your counter spell's uncounterable.
Well, actually, Dovin's veto is a little bit worse when I'm like protecting my own stuff because you could just, if you had a second counter spell or something, or like a second removal spell, you could just use it. It's not like a lot worse when it's like protecting my own card. But yes, I agree, it was good.
Do I have a send?
Wait, Bobby. In my defense, I have to bring up stasis again because this is what I'm known for now. Okay? I have to dig into the concept. Okay.
I mean, as far as I know, and as far as some of my friends know, you're the stasis guy.
I'm the stasis guy that never actually resolved the stasis because I took it back to my hand, discarded it to hand limit.
Yeah.
It's so crazy because I never actually.
But you tried.
But I tried.
Let's see. We're gonna just say that Andrea represents 1 million squirrels.
I'm gonna shock in a stomping ground with my.
Actually, Anomolee, I'm gonna need you to name all 1 million squirrels, and if you can't do 1 million.
No.
You just keep naming squirrels, and it keeps going up 1 squirrel every time until we out all the squirrels.
Right.
So you just keep rattling off the names off the top of your head. That'll be funny.
But here's the thing: I might be able to kill one of y'all this turn now.
Wait, haste?
No, scurry oak. So with these 2 playing off of each other, anytime a green creature enters the battlefield, I put a 1/1 counter on a target creature. I choose to put it on scurry oak because every time it gets a 1/1 counter, it creates a squirrel. So scurry oak now has 1 million 1/1 counters on it.
Doesn't have trample.
It does not have trample, but it doesn't look like James has any blockers.
Well, you could make the Gilded Goose block. You don't really want that on the board, do you?
Someone needs to explain, why are people afraid of the Gilded Goose? It looks like it just makes
They're not.
treasure.
They're afraid of Gilded Goose because of standard. Old standard.
Yeah,
well,
it was a terror.
It does cast Corvold next.
It's not the horrible. Yeah, that's true.
And I'm also I have to say that I am either I'm not saying I'm not or I am either way, but I might not want to die right now.
You might not want to die right now. Okay. Well then, I'll just go ahead and bonk you for 2.
Just 2?
You're not going to
2.
attack with your million?
No, I'll leave that open. I want to see what happens. I want to see if it gets removed before it even gets to have fun.
Thank you, Anomolee. I will remember this. Anyone in chat, me and Anomolee until the end, final 2? Yes.
I pass from there for sure.
All right. End of your turn. I'll use Goose to make a food.
How are you spelling food? Food or Fu with the umlaut D?
Food.
Isn't it FEWD?
Good.
Well, this is not really what I was looking for.
Thank you, Anomolee. I will remember this.
Okay.
You're invited to the next game.
Yes.
All right. I don't think I can help, but we're gonna find out. I'm gonna play a Fabled Passage.
Too good.
That's a good card.
Too good. 1, 2.
No, there is something to be said about just killing a player when you have an opportunity to kill a player.
I do it all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Veggie did that to me in Vegas, and I did it back to him.
Trying to play like fast and loose. There's something to be said about it.
I actually don't know if my chat knows the thing that happened in Vegas with me and Veggie killing each other. So I guess I'll say it now. We were playing the flip coin deck. Of course, you have to play flip coin deck in Vegas, right? And we were playing with Gavin Verhey also, and a bunch of other people, CGB. And we were playing, and we were just playing peaceful Magic. And then Veggie decides to flip coins a bunch of times in a row and calling them right with Crux thumb on the board, and gets like a 6,000 creature because of it, and decides to think for like 4 minutes straight and like, I guess I'll attack James. And since I had no blockers because I attacked someone for 1 damage the turn previous, I lost. And I had to sit there for a while, but I still had fun. And it was a cool game to watch. But I decided to unleash my wrath back on Veggie, and I had an infinite walking ballista and decided to not kill the entire table, but to just kill Veggie.
Dang, that's cold.
Now, what James is leaving out here is, had I not killed him in that first game, he would have won the game on his on that next turn, which was directly after mine.
Well, you see, I did tell you after you killed me it was the smart decision. I didn't say you weren't being smart. It was definitely smart.
All right, wait. Okay, so by the way, I cast Corval.
You have to sacrifice a permanent.
I have to sacrifice a permanent, and I have to do the riot thing. I guess we'll give it haste and sacrifice. Counter on it. That's interesting.
Yep, and then you will draw a card as well.
I'll sack a food. Draw a card. Why? I'll sacrifice Fable Passage.
Do you want to fetch or draw your card first?
I think I want to fetch the land first.
Okay.
Is that how you know that Veggie's entire hand is like 5 lands?
Hey, I've only got 4 cards in hand.
Yeah, 5 lands, 4 cards. My brother played Corval for the longest time, and that is a command like in like a lower powered commander like this. This isn't exactly low powered, but like lower powered.
I was about to do there's turn 4 a million and a million squirrels.
Well, she just so happened to draw like the 2 cards in her hand. There was no tutors involved or anything.
Rube Goldberg. There are different cards in that combo that are replaceable with each other. It's like get a card from column A, get a card from column B. It's actually really, really cool and really flexible.
Actually, do you have to draw before you fetch the land, or can you order the trigger?
He's the active player, so he gets to order it how he wants.
Right, because they both trigger off of the same, or they both hit the stack at the same time. So
Yep. Yeah,
Hey, Mom, now go, come here.
Corval sees something get sacrificed. Oh, yeah. Oh, you draw because you draw first.
draw first.
Yeah, because the sack is on the stack, and then Corval's draw goes above the search.
Yeah,
but it's okay. It's okay. It already happened. Sorry, it's already happened.
Yeah, it's inconsequential.
Yeah,
that. This is why I don't play Magic in the morning.
In the morn.
I'm not fully awake. I haven't had a second cup of coffee, which I should have gotten.
I tried to tell you, EK.
I tried to resist.
You did try to resist. There is no resisting second cup of coffee. Okay, you know this.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we totally see your hand right now.
Oh, nice hand.
Oh, I forget that my camera is like very. Okay, it's this is not great. I'm gonna use Gilded Goose, sacrifice another food for I don't know, black. And I will draw a card.
Do your thing. Someone have a Rakdos charm?
Oh man, yeah, I think one of the only other times I've been able to actually get both of those out early game, somebody used Reigns of Power and stole all of them and killed the whole table.
Mob rule or like insurrection would be pretty good right here too. One of those take control of all of your opponent's stuff that's like a certain attack or lower.
But
well, I can't do anything here.
You got to give it to him, Anomolee. That's a great way to win.
Right.
Yeah,
It's my favorite way to win.
Corvold at Lee. So it's well, it's a 7 now, but on attack I'll sacrifice Gilded Goose.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be an 8. I'll draw a card. Pawn of Ulamog will make a. I don't think I have this token. So there.
Oh gosh. Not like this.
Not like.
Yeah, that's.
I'll take that.
All right. And I guess this will. Oh no, it's the token. Okay. Second main. We'll sacrifice the token. Huh?
So it was 8, and then what else?
Oh, that's it. Just 8.
Okay.
8 commander though.
Yes.
Might be relevant.
I will sacrifice that token for 1 colorless mana. And draw a card. Tap 1 and that colorless for a Gruul Signet, and that's all I can do.
Y'all are like not playing spells, and it makes me sad.
Well, that's the plan when there's a Wandering Archaic on the board.
I know. I want free cultivates. I want Kodama's Reaches. I want free visit.
That's like when someone plays Mystic Remora and everyone just like has an agreement at the table. No one play any non-creature spell.
The problem is like if no one does it, then that other person's still coming out ahead.
That's how I feel about that Tempt with Discovery card. That card never works in my face. Okay, that card.
Also, like any of those Tempt cards.
Yeah. It's like, oh my gosh.
Never. It's like it's like unwritten rule of those cards.
But literally, Tempt with Discovery is like 4 mana, ramp 4, like every time. Because when one person does it, everyone does it. Oh, I might as well.
I made a million.
Well, like there's times where you're super behind.
All right, so I'm going to draw for turn.
Yeah.
6.
Experience a million. Invincible God. Just give it trample and you can kill anybody. Pretty much, yeah.
All right. The heck do I do? I'm gonna go ahead and tap an Island of Forest and a Ghost Quarter to evoke Muldrifter. I promise you, I don't have Ephemerate.
I was hoping 3-mana ramp spell.
You're like, Mold Drifter, no! All right.
Oh, don't stop playing creatures!
All right, so I'll draw 2.
Y'all are a bunch of Joey Wheelers, and it's killing the vibe. That's
and
my
then-
job.
And then that'll evoke itself. And, dang it. Crap. Left open
Did
the
we
wrong
get there?
mana based on what I drew. I'll play a Simic Guildgate in pass turn.
Okay, on your end step, I'm gonna deal with this problem. Tap the Fauna Shaman, get rid of Mangara.
Mangara. Oh, sick. That's probably a really good commander card.
It's fantastic. So I could be super selfish, or I could like actually deal with the problem.
Do we like selfish, or do we not like selfish guys?
It deals with the problem for me.
I mean, making everything -1/-1 would just completely cripple this deck.
I mean, I was kind of thinking of grabbing Platinum Angel, so I can't.
Oh
lose
my
the-
gosh.
Yes.
And Lee can't win.
I'm so
That
down
would
with
be
that.
Well, actually, giving everything -1/-1 still leaves a million Scurry
Yeah.
Oh, it does, yeah.
There is also the option to be greedy here.
You're gonna steal them from me?
Oh my gosh! Imagine.
That requires not creatures, which I don't have.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Here's what you do: Emrakul.
So like there's 2 things that I could do. I could grab Dockside and then hope I draw a creature, and then pitch the creature to grab something else, and then I'm just like up mana. Or I grab Elishnorn and hope I draw a land. And I think the math says it's better to grab Dockside.
Ooh, Elishnorn. Oh, Massacre Girl would be insane.
What?
Massacre Girl. I know you don't play
Massacre
black,
Girl.
but oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
So normally these Oops All Permanence decks play black, but like obviously I'm not gonna do that. Like I'm gonna make it difficult for myself.
Yeah.
Plus, like I love Naya. So
Yeah, like look at Veggie and Lee making it easy on themselves. Playing black. Okay, I'm playing black too, just very, very little of it.
Yeah, you're just playing all of the black cards.
No, I'm definitely not.
There's a black card that I lost to earlier this week. That they'd had a mana ability. I think it was like pay 5 or something like that to be able to take somebody's creature from them and make it a vampire in addition to its other cards.
I think that's a new card, isn't it?
Probably.
So
idea
I'm
what
gonna
that is.
untap. We're gonna play the lottery a little bit. So everyone get your
Clench.
Yeah, clench up a little bit.
Clench.
We got there.
You got there.
We did it. We did it. We played to the out correctly and were rewarded.
There's a time for the best play, and this is it.
Yeah.
Here it comes.
So
I'm never not
we're
clenched.
gonna pay 2. We're gonna play Docks, like the most anticlimactic Dockside Extortionist.
Okay.
So I will get treasures equal to the number of artifacts and enchantments you guys control.
I have 1 artifact and 1 enchantment.
So 5
so I will-
gold treasure.
Yeah. The most wholesome of Docksides. But I get to show off my Bert token. Bert. Because Bert's a treasure. So I got 5 of these.
We should have definitely dealt with that Fauna Shaman, like, immediately.
The Fauna Shaman is what's saving us here.
Alright, never mind. We should have dealt with the Scurry Oak then.
Yeah, probably. But I
I'm
don't run
going to-
interaction.
It's okay, Anomolee. It's okay, Anomolee. Me and you, final 2.
I'm gonna crack one of those. I'm gonna crack one of those treasures. Pitch Allosaurus Shepherd.
Okay. That's a good card.
And we're going to get the Elish Norn. Because I think... Yeah, that's yeah, because it'd be different if if she hadn't done it already, I could grab Urbrask and have everything come in tapped. But since they're out there, it has to be Elish Norn. So when you only run permanents, Elish Norn isn't just Elish Norn. Elish Norn is a board wipe, and it is like one of your best. It's one of your best board wipes. So Elish Norn will go to my hand, and I will shuffle some cards.
There's also a blue card that if anyone had the opportunity to watch my Commander game with Alias V on her YouTube channel, I made infinite 1/1s with my Vasa deck, and someone used Wargate. I didn't Dovin's veto it because I'm like, what the heck can out my thing with Wargate? And I didn't even think of Elish Norn, to be honest, or else I probably would have Dovin's vetoed it. But they were playing a Walls deck, and they got a creature with Exploit, and then that creature exploited a creature, and the card says, Exploit, return to the hand all creatures with toughness less than the exploited creature.
That's pretty cool.
And I was
That's
like,
clever.
oh. And then they were like, oh, your board's gone? Attack you for lethal? And I'm like, yup, that happened. Like, Dovin's veto's still chilling in my hand.
Yeah, that's sweet.
I was like, of all the things that I could think of that Wargate could get, I didn't think that a Wargate could get anything that could board wipe Infinite 1/1. But Elish Norn just reminded me of that.
Yeah, that's the problem with this deck is just like, all of the good board wipes aren't attached to creatures. So like Elish Norn suddenly becomes one of your good board wipes.
Yep. Does that mean all the 1/1s are gone?
Everything that is 2/2 or smaller will be gone, and my stuff will get bigger. So I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then sack 3 treasures. And play an Elish Norn.
Boom.
I had to do a lot to get there. Had to do a lot and use a lot of like premium cards to do this, but doing this is better than not dying.
Okay, so now we must say that Lee's Scurio is now a 999,998, 999,998.
Yes. Also true. I will pass from there.
-2.
No, we had to write it on there.
Yeah.
Until Elish Norn is gone. Although Ivy Lane Denison's going to be a 2/2 instead of a 4/4.
Yup. There we go. All right. So, go ahead and draw for turn.
Only part of the problem has been dealt with, and I'm making myself out to be an even bigger problem than I probably should be.
In doing
otherwise, if I was playing a normal deck, I would look like a lot less of a problem than I really am, because I wouldn't have to play scary cards like Dockside and Elish Norn
just to deal with Infinite 1/1.
Yeah, exactly.
But because the squirrels got taken out, but Scurryoak didn't get taken out, that means I'm able to tap.
You're able to do this again.
2, 3 to cast my commander. Oh, it doesn't show up well on the scroll table.
Anybody doesn't know, that looks amazing in real life.
It's made of metal, right?
Yeah, it's a steel card, and I'm actually gonna be collabing with Commanding Presence, the person that makes these kinds of cards, for an upcoming giveaway. It's going to be super cool. Here, I'll go ahead and put that out instead, and that kicks off the infinite combo again.
They'll all immediately die to state-based actions.
Yeah, they will all immediately die. Yeah.
That's so frustrating.
But Scurry Oak
No.
is now an infinite.
Yeah,
minus
like
2.
Scurry Oak is like a gazillion.
It's running
Right.
with Google.
Right.
So you still got that going for you. And
so I guess let's see. I do need to start like actually trying to do something to take people out, or I'm gonna be screwed. So I'm going to tap Arcane Signet. Oh, I can't yet. Oh, I can't make squirrels. That's so frustrating. I can't make squirrels right now, so I can't use Chatterfang's ability.
Yeah, Elesh Norn is like a real problem.
If you had something to go off like death triggers, you would be able to do a thing.
Oh yeah, there's also a combo that death triggers.
Yeah, like
yes, absolutely. I just don't have those cards right now. I have plenty of things to create squirrels right now, but they would die as soon as they entered, so I wouldn't be able to sacrifice them myself, right?
Right.
Got it. Then I guess for now I'm going to swing. Let's see. James and I, we have like this pack thing going on.
We have final two.
So, Veggie, I'm gonna swing Scurry Oak at you.
Shoot, that's ice
Because
cold.
it doesn't
I'm
look.
going.
Oh, can you block it?
In response to that, I will show you my hand on camera, and I will die.
No!
Oh no! That second, Guillaume would have been great. You have one turn more. You're just able to infinitely block.
Right?
Almost.
Veggie, no.
That's
Please
okay.
start my
There's something-
3-part apology with you are a wonderful human being, Veggie.
No, this works great. Like I said, I'm here for awesome things to happen, and I just got taken out by a million.
It's bigger than that now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and
That's like 2 million now or something. I don't know.
It is arbitrarily so big.
I
This
am
works
going
out,
to
though.
pass my turn with that though.
because I have to go check on something, but I will be back, and if we are down for it, and if we have time, I would do another.
I definitely have time for one more game after ours.
I would do one more.
Yeah, I'll do one more.
I
I don't know how much time you have, Lee. But if we can replace you, if you can't do one.
Yep, as long as I'm able to step away for like 5 or 6 minutes to shove some food down my pie hole real quick after this one.
I'm sure we can make that happen.
Yeah, so EK and I will have a friendly one. No.
Perfect.
No. Lee, it's still very much a thing, and like one removal spell, and the floodgates open.
The game's over.
Yeah. That's it for me. I pass.
Oh my gosh, Veggie, no!
All right. Wow, and he even eliminated himself to get the ad from Spell Table saying, "Your deck sucks. Go buy new cards."
Eliminated. Your deck sucks. Go buy new cards.
Yeah, like if you eliminate yourself on Spell Table, a pop up comes up. It's like, do you want to buy the new Secret Lair? Here's WPN
really?
Store Finder to go find cards. Here's the Magic Amazon link.
Really?
Which inadvertently says you lost. Go buy new stuff.
That's also like super smart advertising. Not gonna lie. All right. I'll draw for turn.
I like the idea. The execution just feels.
Yeah. I like the idea, but yeah, I agree there. All right, I'll draw a card. What do I want to do here? There's still a Scurry Oak there. Survive. Also, you gotta love. Well, go ahead.
If you cast a removal spell and don't pay the 2, then I'm able to kill the Denizen or the Chatterfang. But maybe an outright board wipe is the right thing for you to do here.
Be a cool thing if I had those.
If only.
All right, so I'm gonna do, what I. Well, not good.
Dun,
Oh.
dun, dun.
Dun dun dun.
There's like there's a standoff going on right now.
There is. You see, I can't really go after Anomolee because we have this little final two thing.
Yeah, you guys are colluding. This is a weird arch enemy when it kind of sort of.
And in EK could definitely kill me. So
Well, I'm the one preventing Lee from outright winning the game when she untaps.
You got to figure that one out with Lee. Okay, I can't even stop Lee right now.
Yeah.
Well,
it depends on if you want Lee to do stuff.
See, even if I can't even do that right now. I'm gonna cast out Boreal Grazer, and then that's gonna trigger. That's gonna put Mystic Monastery on the battlefield tapped. That is a Jeskai tap land that taps for all three, either of the three colors in Jeskai. And then I'll play a Maze's End tap, and you found my win condition.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Hey, see, this deck was Golos, so I was able to fetch for that, but I'm not playing Golos, and so there you go, Hard Druid.
Yeah, Golos Gates is very, very much a thing.
I've found that in my Golos decks, I if I try to go for Gates, I end up winning before the Gates matter.
Mm-hmm.
Because it takes so many turns to do that.
Because Golos.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
I'm not trying to. I'm having a laugh.
Yeah. Oh yeah, me too. Yeah, I say we don't talk about that so that we continue talking about it. Obviously. What else am I doing here? I guess I'm just gonna pass turn.
Okay. You're holding up a lot of blue mana over there. I don't like it.
This deck isn't that good, I promise.
So I'm gonna untap, upkeep, draw for turn.
Tell you what, I have Stasis in my hand and just cast it.
The funny thing is Stasis probably helps me.
Oh, I know. It'll be your cards were untapped anyway.
I drew a land, and I kind of didn't want to, because I would have loved to pitched another card to Fauna Shaman to find another answer, but I can't do that. I'll play a Windswept Heath as one of my 3 lands for turn. I'll go ahead and crack it. Take 1, go to 35.
Lee actually makes a good point that the reason why she doesn't play
it doesn't just shut off the win. It shuts off her deck.
Yeah,
but shutting off her. I'm not trying to justify my means, but preventing someone from just outright winning on turn 5 seemed like the right thing to do, even if it involved playing Elvish Norn.
I get that. I totally get that.
It's damned if you do, damned if you don't.
And EK's like, you know what, Lee, you had your fun. Okay, it's time for me to take it away.
I'm having a blast, so I would be having more of a blast if I didn't draw land.
About to blast us off again to the sun and Pokemon.
No, but I'm gonna play a card that's too cool to counter or do anything about. So please let this resolve, and maybe this helps.
It kind of has to resolve unless I have Dovin's Veto, because you have the Wandering Archaic on board.
I mean, it's all I got. It's the only card in my hand.
Wandering Archaic has just been chilling there. No one's been playing anything.
It literally hasn't done a thing.
It would be really good with a mana vault on turn 2 or whatever, playing that card in CEDH. Oh,
I've turn 1'd it before with Lotus Petal, Soul Ring, Mana Vault kind of thing.
Holy crap!
Yeah, then you just win the game.
No, it didn't. It was removed.
Oh,
and countered.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Someone just like turn one freaking.
Well, because that's like 5 cards out of someone's hand. Okay.
Also true.
You kind of just get rid of those, and so like you tried. Sorry, I'm just like I'm trying to think like how this actually works. Like how do I get out of this? I mean, this is the only thing that I can do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna play Lurking Predators.
Oh yeah.
Whenever an opponent casts a spell, reveal the top card of your library. If it's a creature card, put it onto the battlefield. Otherwise, you can put that card on the bottom of your library. This and Azusa was the only reason why I kept this opener. I had Azusa, Wandering Archaic, Lurking Predators, and I was like, this paint's too cool to mulligan. Chat's gonna want it. But
and then all of a sudden, there's a Dockside and a Fauna Shaman and a freaking Elvish Norn.
I drew into the Fauna Shaman, which has enabled this. But I will pass from there, scarily holding up some blockers. Or scaredly, I think is the correct word here. Rather than scarily. No pun intended.
Oh wait, who won the Red Bull tourney this weekend? One of my chat members asking. You know?
I didn't pay attention to it, so I wouldn't know.
I didn't pay attention to it either.
I was paying attention to like the Mana Traders events and some of the challenges this weekend.
Oh, are you a sports person, EK? You have a national champions shirt on?
Denver Pioneers.
Denver Pioneers.
University of Denver. NCAA hockey.
NCAA hockey. That is something I've never seen in my life. I'm a huge sports fan. But NCAA hockey, a little bit.
It's fun.
Kind of. I mean, for living in Florida, no one really ever talks about hockey, unless they're like from up north.
Well, I was gonna say unless you're from Tampa, or are like local to the Panthers.
Oh, they said is it Epiphany won the tournament?
You're just I would imagine you're just kind of thinking, but take all the time you need. And this is a tough turn.
I'm gonna attempt. I can't do much right now, so let's try 1, 2, 3, 2, 3 for Growing Rights of Itlamok.
Lurking Predators
the top
is gonna...
4 cards. That'll trigger yours too. Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, did you want to trigger Lurking Predators or Wandering Archaic?
Wandering Archaic doesn't trigger because she played an enchantment.
Oh! I thought it was not.
Lurking Predators is whenever an opponent casts a spell. So I got Urbrask the Hidden. So creatures enter play. Creatures I control have haste. Creatures your opponents control enter the battlefield tapped.
You have. Oh my gosh! You got Urbrask off the top. Woo.
I'm going to reveal Toski.
Oh, Toski's
put
good.
It into my hand.
Yeah. That is if Lurking Predators doesn't find it, that is like the highest priority to find off of Fauna Shaman here. Like that.
Yeah. I was gonna say that's
outright best card in the deck.
Yeah.
Or like outside of like maybe Duplicant or
You play Perforos?
No. I'm not playing enough creature. I'm not playing enough creature flood for Perforos. You could play the Perforos that sneak attacks.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But Ulamog doesn't work because Ulamog needs to cast to do the exile.
Yeah.
So it'd have to be like it'd have to be Urbrask, Duplicant, or
like this Elvish Norn.
Mangara of Koronor.
Yeah.
Mangara needs haste though. There's some white destroy creature cards.
There's Skyclave Apparition in there, right?
Yeah, Skyclave.
Brutal Cathar or something.
I have Brutal Cathar in here. I'm trying it out. I'm trying to play all of like the new cards just to see.
The day-night stuff is tricky to keep track of when you're playing Commander with like 3 other people.
Yeah, it really is, and that's probably the only reason why Brutal Cathar won't stick in this deck.
When we were in Vegas, CGB had a cool thing that he was doing because he has the mana rock that does day and night that just recently came out.
Celestis, yeah. It's the Celestis, I think.
Yeah, the Celestis, yeah. And then whenever it would be daytime, he would just have his regular face, and when it would turn nighttime, he would put his shades on.
Okay, yeah, that works.
So that everyone would just know when it's nighttime by looking at him.
I mean, you would think it'd be the opposite though. If it's daytime, you want sunglasses.
Yeah, I know. He was like, that's kind of counterintuitive. Why would you ever have sunglasses on at nighttime? But it is what it is.
Yeah.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna try. I played my land for turn. It's Yavi Maya.
Yeah.
Cradle of Growth. I am going to tap a swamp because the creatures will still enter the battlefield, right?
Yes, they do. They count. Yeah, they enter and then immediately die.
Understood. So I'm gonna tap to create 2 green squirrels.
Yep.
They entered. I'm going to, so that'll trigger Ivy Lane. I'm going to put both of those counters onto Chatterfang. And
you have Forest Walk, and I have Forest.
Yes.
Geez. Oh no.
Tap Yavi Maya to play Chatter of the Squirrel, creating 2 more squirrels and putting.
Would you like to pay? Would you like to pay 2?
It will not.
Okay. So I will get some squirrels as well. And then I'll have a Lurking Predators trigger for Captain Sisse.
Ooh, nice.
And then I'm going to swing Chatter. Wait, EK, do any of your creatures have Death Touch?
I have no Death Touch.
I'm swinging Chatterfang and Scurry Oak at your way.
Okay, so the Scurry Oak doesn't have Trample, correct?
Neither of them have Trample, correct.
Okay. So I can't block Chatterfang. But I will block the Scurry Oak with Azusa.
Waiting for VeggieWagon to like draw something funny on his.
Yeah, I'm working on finding some squirrels. Okay. Let's play the game. Do I even have squirrels?
So that's in discard. I'm gonna set my graveyard.
Wait, is Veggie still in the Discord call?
I thought so. Someone egged his
What?
That's not cool.
Really? Wait, you can talk. You can talk in the Discord if you want, Veggie.
Yeah, I know, but I felt like this was more dramatic.
It definitely was more dramatic. Wow. Wow.
Right? What is it? What are we in the 50s?
Exactly. Like, I didn't know that people still did that. Grateful that all it was egging the car, because at least that can just be washed off.
Yeah. But he still has
Now the kids these days. I'm like, that's it for me.
Look, I know I rickrolled all of Vegas, but like it was just a joke.
Someone goes to your house, finds out where you lived from Vegas. Like, listen,
buddy.
Or send him a message, bud.
There. That was it for me. I passed, and my Scurry Oak says 2 million, 2 million.
Oh, Azusa's gone. Oh, yes. All right.
I mean, I don't have cards in hand. Like, I don't have lands for her to play. So
since they don't have anything going on here, I am just gonna start my turn.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and play on your turn with Wandering Archaic and Lurking Predators, but yeah. Do your thing.
Eventually. Well, Something tells me I need a blocker.
Yeah, eventually. Oh, I should take my 5 from Chatterfang. I forgot to do that.
Well, Urbrask is definitely a card for sure. Definitely a card.
It's putting a stopgap on things, and I will never be that lucky ever again in my life. That's some like heart of the cards shit right there.
It definitely is classified as a card.
Yeah,
That's a card.
The most underrated Praetor.
I think so. I think it's good.
It's like also like it's probably like the most socially appropriate Praetor as well.
That's also true. Someone's like Vornclex, and you're like, everyone just like does a little throw up there.
Chingotaxius, Shieldred.
Yeah. Everyone's just.
I mean, even Elish Norn is like a big groan.
I'm gonna
like what it's doing to Lee right now. Like that's realistically like not cool. But like letting someone still like make a gazillion squirrels, but at least they're coming in tapped. Like that's a little different.
I'm gonna play Thespian Stage as my land for turn.
Sweet.
And then I will tap like so. Actually, not using Squirrels could get instead of the Mystic Monastery. Is it Monastery or Monastery?
Monastery.
Monastery. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna cast Kenny, the Returned King.
Lurking Predators is going to put a Mirari's Wake on the bottom of my library.
Okay. Oh. You smiled a little bit. I saw that smile, EK. I saw it.
I would normally love having that on top if I had cards in my hand. Does me no good with no cards in hand.
And that comes in tapped, right?
Yes.
Sick.
Kenny comes in tapped.
Sick. Then I will pass my turn.
On your end step, I'm going to activate Captain Sisse because she has haste from Urbrath.
That's why when you got the Sisse, I was like, whoa. That's when you're like, yeah, I'm not.
I honestly was very disappointed about the Sisse. And
really?
Then I thought because I didn't, or I forgot that I had Urbrask, so she had haste. Because otherwise I was like, this is a 2/2 that's just like not going to do anything for me until I untap.
I love that art of Rex Sage, by the way. I have that art.
The full art version's the best one, not the one that cuts it off right there.
Oh no, yeah, I had the full art one. But it like looks like that. That's what I mean.
I think. All right, so Sisse lets me get a legendary. What legendary helps me here? That's the problem. We could grab the fun card. We could grab like a Tali.
Just give Craterhoof Behemoth some kind of random name and then a comp.
I don't run Craterhoof in this deck.
Really?
No,
you don't go wide enough.
You can go wide, but if you're going as wide as you would need to like make Craterhoof worthwhile, you're probably already gonna be winning anyways, or casting your entire deck.
Yeah, but in a deck like yours, like, is a win more card really win more? It's just win better.
Nah, there's like so many different ways that you can like play the game out. You don't need like one more way to do it.
That's the fun thing.
Yeah. I have my fun in a different way. Let's just put it that way.
All right, let's see your fun.
Yeah, we're gonna grab a Tali.
A Tali. Oh, that's a fun way.
Yeah, exactly.
Tali.
So whenever it attacks, exile the top card of each player's library, then you may cast any number of non-land cards exiled this way without paying their mana cost.
Can you spell Tali?
E-T-A-L-I.
Primal Storm?
Yeah, you can read it in my chat if you'd like. I typed it in.
Ooh, got it.
This is I don't know if you guys know Kristen on the Commander Advisory Group. This is like probably her favorite card.
Tali's fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Tali Eldrazi.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh! Someone tag Ali Eldrazi.
If you ever wanted to get into Commander, like that's the way to do the branding.
You would have to play a Tali until.
I mean, or at least like have an Atali deck, kind of like how I don't know if you know like Alex Kessler.
I've heard of him.
He's kind of obligated to say Kess is his favorite commander.
Oh, I get it.
Because it's his name.
There's no James in Magic, is there?
No, there's like a Tristan now or something like that, I think. Incoming Bolas Citadel, only if Lee has one.
I don't have.
Yeah. When you're in top deck mode, using Atali to get like a couple more cards just seems decent. So I'll untap. I'll draw for turn.
Wait, isn't there a creature that you could get that says draw a card equal to the highest power of creatures you control? Isn't there a creature that says that?
There's a few actually.
Yeah, it's like oh my gosh, I forgot. I can look at the creature in my head, but I forgot.
Woodfall. So there's Regal Force.
Yeah, Regal Force is what I was thinking of. You could have got that.
I don't play it.
Okay.
This deck is like deceptively not stompy. It plays a lot of creatures, but it's a lot of like 4/4s and 2/2s and 5/5s.
Okay, that card's not legendary though. Is there a legendary creature that does that? I guess.
No, as far as I know, there isn't. I'm gonna play Command Tower and do 1, 2, 3, 4.
Cool Command Tower art.
5. That's the Commander Collection one. I'm going to pay 6, and I will play the Atali. If there are any responses, or if there are no responses, then I'll go to combat.
Go to combat.
Let's swing Atali and Dockside and Herbrat at Lee. So that's going to be 8, 11, 17. Atali's going to trigger or have an attack trigger.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna reveal the top cards of our library.
Oh no. Verdant Catacombs.
Okay, I can't cast lands.
Oh my gosh, mine's Endbringer.
I'll take an Endbringer. Yeah.
Oh no.
We'll cast Endbringer for 0.
That's one of my best creatures. I love Endbringer. I actually played it in Modern in my Tron deck.
And
oh.
So here's the thing. I don't have colorless mana to do anything with it.
You can't even tap for colorless at all?
No, not right now, no.
Well, let's freaking go then.
But I can use it as a pinger.
Yes, you can. And you can ping creatures.
And a blocker.
A 7/7 blocker at that.
Yeah.
I'm going to tap both my forests to play Moment's Peace, preventing all combat damage that would be dealt this turn.
Would you like to pay 2?
No.
Okay. So I technically may get a copy of that, but Lurking Predators is going to trigger and put an Angel of Jubilee.
Want a copy of Moment's Peace?
I could if I wanted to from Wandering Archaic. But Lurking Predators is going to trigger and put Angel of Jubilation into play.
What is wrong with the top of your deck?
It's all bombs. It's all creatures.
Oh, jeez.
It's Joey Wheeler.
Can someone hand me a Time Wizard?
I have a baby dragon in this deck. So Angel Jubilation says, flying other non-black creatures you control get +1/+1, and players can't pay lip to sacrifice creatures to cast spells or activate abilities.
Okay, so that's
Got it.
Yasharn, right?
Basically. It's Yasharn, but a flyer and a lord. With that, I will pass. I can't really do much. I'm trying to draw an Endbringer right now.
Okay.
I'm going to draw.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, it is your.
Here's my terrible Endbringer.
Oh, looks like
actually,
it looks like exactly like an Ember that was originally a Ditto.
Yeah. So Momentary Peace was just combat damage, correct, or all damage?
Combat, just combat.
My Endbringer has haste, so on my end step, I'm gonna tap it and deal 1 damage to you.
Okay. Punk. I
untap
untapped.
my Endbringer will untap as well.
I'm gonna play Temple of Milady.
Milady.
Comes in.
I feel like everyone's obligated to say Milady. There we go. I knew Veggie was waiting. He was waiting.
That mirror is just so overpowered.
I scryed 1 and I put it on the bottom because it was a good card, but I don't want to run the risk of EK being able to play it.
Or getting something off of it. That's exactly. So when you can't just immediately tutor Primal Surge, you have to like bog people down and like make them not want to do anything.
Yo, sniper.
Buy time to find it.
You can't play sorceries on end steps.
Yeah, unless I have, unless someone say they have like Vidalcan Ornery or a card that says you can play things at flash. I don't have any of that.
Or like Leyline of, whatever it's called.
Yeah, Leyline of Anticipation is another really good one.
That's really good for an Oops All permanent.
Yeah, if you were in blue, you'd probably play it or try to.
That sounds like a really fun deck. Just everything's a permanent, and then like you play like 5 color permanents, and then for Wargate you just search anything.
Right.
Like if you do Wargate though, then that's a potential stop for Primal Surge.
Oh dang it! Oh, never mind.
And that's why building a deck like this is as like quirky or weird as it is.
Yeah. I could play this and it'll be really good, but we can't play
You could though. Like you totally could. It's just like how crazy do you want the Primal Surge to be?
Right.
And even though Toski is indestructible and can't be countered because of a scary creature out, it would just die
the state-based action from Elish Norn. It'll enter as a -1/-1.
Got it. So I'm going to tap this swamp to create 2 squirrels, putting 2 counters onto Chatterfang, and
you found your win con.
Then I will 1, 2. Yeah, I'm gonna then pay 1, 2.
Oh, that momentary says
Chatter of the squirrel.
Would you like to pay 2?
Yeah.
And let's create a squirrel or create 2 squirrels.
2 squirrel. Oh, Chatter of the squirrel creates 1.
Okay.
But the Chatter
Okay. So before,
2.
I was only supposed to get 1 before, but now do you want to pay 2 for 1 archaic?
Yeah.
Okay. So I will then get my second squirrel, and then Lurking Predators is going to trigger, and that's a Yisan Wanderer Bard.
Yisan's good.
I really, really like this. It's basically like a it's another like cool tool. It's a cool toolbox card.
You're playing a lot of cards that are also just commanders.
Yeah,
like very popular commanders like Sisei and Yishan, and
they're cards that you don't really get to see that often.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And that's
And
kind of
then
why I like
I'm
it.
gonna swing Chatterfang at you, EK.
Okay, I have a response.
Oh no.
I'm gonna tap 3
Mhm.
and tap Gisan to put a verse counter on him and grab a 1-drop.
So this Urbrask is doing so much work with your cards off of Lurking Predators.
I mean, that's why Samut's in the command zone instead of like a different Naya commander, because she gives haste.
Oh my gosh, Veggie.
I'll grab
Egg my Yisan Ultima.
Um,
Is that the kind of dad joke that you don't put on Twitter?
maybe. So Chatterfang is how big normally?
Is normally a 3/3.
With 8 counters on it, so I'm gonna
Yes.
take 9.
And that'll be
2
it for
million,
me.
2 million blocker.
Yes, a 2 million blocker.
Yep.
For sure.
I can't block because of Forest Walks. I'll take 9. I'm at 14 commander damage from Chatterfang.
I think we found the outlet.
Yeah, it really
Possibly.
like I have to like Rube Goldberg to like find another removal piece and like spend my whole turn finding the removal piece.
Okay, so isn't Rube Goldberg like a called? It is a like it's like a programming simulation term.
No. So Rube Goldberg was an artist, and he would do these like elaborate like paintings. Think like Where's Waldo, but instead of like Where's Waldo, it's like these machines going. You know, like the people who like put the bowling ball on the swinging rope.
Oh yes, yes, those things are awesome.
And yes, it's essentially that.
So like convoluted.
Yeah. So like I'm gonna to find a removal piece, I'm gonna have to like tap say to grab a legendary, and then sack the treasure to fauna shaman to pitch the legendary to go find the piece.
Wait, that's what you were talking about. Like you had to like basically how you got rid of all the 1 million tokens, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to do something even more convoluted than that.
Yeah.
To try and remove Chatterfang or the Scurry Oak.
So like I have to get this card that gets this card. Then
But
I have to top deck a land.
Here's the thing. Lee's Fog has flashback. So I can't even do it with combat damage either. Like I can't even like go to try and kill her with combat damage.
That's why I left these open. But it still has shut down my deck in a different way. Because I can't cast anymore, I can't turn this into Gaia's Cradle.
Yeah. It's like it's real like there are some cards working really weirdly together right now. But I took my 9.
Beautiful. Okay. Yep, I passed from there.
All right, so on your end step, Anomolee, I'm going to use my island as a forest from your Yavimaya, and I'm going to cast Congregation at dawn. And
okay.
Oh god.
You're about to stack you're about to stack Lurking Predators and then have Lurking Predators trigger.
No, wait, I don't cast that. I promise you I don't want to cast that. No.
That's probably a good
my
idea.
heart stop.
That's probably a good idea.
That is the worst card to do when you have a Lurking Predators on board and a Wandering Archaic at the same time. That is the worst. Okay, I'm just gonna go to my turn.
That has never happened.
Oh wait, in that case, I'm gonna do it. Wait,
that's a really bad idea. I'm telling you.
Wait, no, yeah, it's a really bad idea. I'm just gonna start my turn.
Because then I can put the duplicant or the Mangara on top.
Oh yes.
Instead of having to work for it.
Okay, yeah. That's not a good idea. All right, I didn't think about that, so it's my turn. I'll draw a card.
It would have been funny.
It would have been funny. That would have been content.
But I would have felt really, really, really bad for Lee.
And Lee, we have a final 2-pack, so that wouldn't be good for me either.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Interesting. All my lands, I don't have black mana. Well, I guess I can use the 3 mana to gain 5 life. So I'll just go to
You're making my life difficult. I know better than to like trust a Kenrith player just holding up all of their mana at all times.
Trust me. Deck is put it this way, put it nicely. You guys just actually giving me a run for my money here.
Yeah. Well, and I just realized something crazy. Like, even if I didn't have forests, Lee played the Yavimaya, so everyone's got forests.
Oh, also true. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. So like even if I like found a strip mine, or like say I like bricked a strip mine and like destroyed the Yavimaya, like I'm still screwed with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 forests.
Well, Ghost Quarter doesn't get black mana. It doesn't give me a land. It just gives my opponent a land.
You can tap the Ghost Quarter for green right now, though.
I can, but it's not black mana.
That's fair. You want to reanimate? I gotcha.
I honestly just want to reanimate this Cold Drifter because my hand's trash.
Exactly. That's kind of what I'm.
Yeah. Like, that's what I'm saying without saying it. James, your hand's trash. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and do. Oh, Ghost Quarter can target my own lands. True, Sniper. True.
Are you gonna go that far out of your way for it? Is it worth it?
I mean, it might actually be.
Yeah, it might. It's not a creature, so Angel of Jubilation still lets you do it.
Wait, what does Angel of Jubilation do again? I forgot. It's Yasharn, right?
Pay life or sacrifice creatures, whereas Yasharn is permanent. So it's not as good as Yasharn.
Oh, no. Yasharn does say non-land. You can sacrifice lands under Yasharn.
Okay. But Yasharn's like you can't sacrifice like treasures and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this isn't as good as Yasharn, but it's an angel. So like obviously I'm gonna play the angel.
Okay, so
the pay life is really good because it means you can't fetch or
4, 5. Not very good for me. But interesting. Might not have enough mana to do what I want to do.
That's okay.
I'm just gonna pass my turn.
I mean, you don't want the black mana for. I guess you could like still do stuff at instant speed. Anyways,
yeah. I can get black mana at instant speed, so I'm just gonna pass.
On your end step, I'm gonna activate Sisay. Let's see if there's anything worthwhile.
Do you still have that dockside on board?
I do. It is tapped right there. The problem is, like any like dockside combo, I have no like outlet for it to do anything.
True.
So it's doing me no good to like play around the dockside.
Oh my gosh, Lee, the chat.
It really wasn't a million at the time.
And don't you mean 999,998? 99,999,998?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because it did get a -2/-2.
Yeah. Well, it's gotten counters put back onto it though.
Yeah.
It's gotten counters put back onto it though.
Good point. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, see you, Vincent. Have a good day at work. Hearsay hit Sparky for 58 million damage.
I'm gonna grab Mangara.
All right, can you read that one?
Tap, remove Mangara of Corondor and target permanent from the game.
So you're gonna like blink that in response or something?
No, it's just a straight up 3-mana exile spell on a creature.
Oh, that's worse than I thought it was.
It's really, really bad. But like I said, like you have to get really quirky with your
Oh no.
with your removal.
Oh wait, do you play what's that angel that like exiles till it leaves the battlefield, but it also can come back out of the graveyard?
Oh, Angel of Serenity.
Or isn't it Angel of Sanctions actually?
No, Angel of Sanctions is an O-ring.
Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah, there's a few of them. There's one that does it on landfall. There's Angel of Serenity, which just targets 3 things. Shoot, what else is there? Angel of Admonition, that's the landfall one. Yeah, that's right. Shoot. I used to know all of these. I really did.
I believe you. Wait, are we still on my end step?
It's hard for me to multitask, so I was just I was shuffling.
Oh, true.
I'm still on the end step.
Yeah. So Mangara goes to my hand, and then I'll do nothing else. So I will untap.
Do I make it fun for EK at some point, or make it not? That's something that I kind of want to do, but it's also really fun for EK as the Wandering Arc.
You want a congregation, don't you?
No, don't know that.
I was gonna say congregation's a really bad idea.
I don't know that for sure that I want to do that.
Because then I'll do like Terror of the Peaks or something like that. Or Shaman of Forgotten Ways.
Suck.
Yeah. I will do. Let's do this now. 1, 2, 3. I will play Mangara of Corondor. Somewhere. There's been not a lot of removal this game. It kind of terrifies me.
I haven't drawn any removal this whole game.
It makes the fact that there's been no removal and I've just been able to like build a board state constantly has made me feel like really guilty. I'll be completely honest with you guys.
EK's over here like just like dying in his own thoughts.
I'm just playing stuff. And it's like it's still not enough because like Lee is just like getting straight through and like he has her fogs, like she's playing this really, really well. There's only so much I can do, despite everything. So Mangara has haste. I'm going to tap it and exile Chatterfang.
You're gonna exile Chatterfang?
I'm gonna.
Yeah,
I'm gonna attempt to exile Chatterfang and Mangara at the same time. You just put it in the command zone.
Yeah. Okay.
But that gets rid of one problem, potentially. Then let's activate Sisei again and go find another legendary. We'll make this quick and grab. You guys want a party?
Isn't that what we've been doing?
I want a party.
Because we could do party sub-all because I need cards and like there's just not a lot. There's not a lot of legendaries that like give me cards. Is the problem? I'm gonna grab Archangel Avacyn with Sisei.
Oh, that's a card.
It's a card, and it's a card that nobody plays.
Well, people do play it in like Pioneer.
Yeah, that's right.
That's about the
You'll-
only
you'll
time
s-
anyone plays that.
Yeah,
It was a standard powerhouse though.
I mean, I'd imagine.
Like the white player has like 4 mana left over and passes.
Mhm.
Crap. Either that or Collection
It's
Company.
5 mana, but yeah, the same
Right, 5
idea.
mana, yeah.
I'm gonna go to combat because I know Lee just has a fog. James, I'm gonna swing at you with a tally.
The trigger's on the
And
stack?
that means you're able to go get another creature, right?
Wait, is the trigger on the stack?
Yeah, so it'll be declared as an attacker. We'll do that, and then the trigger goes on the stack.
Right now, before damage, right? Before block.
Yep. Before blockers, before damage, everything happens. Correct.
Okay.
I guess I should have just like swung more stuff at Lee, just to force the fog out. Maybe I was supposed to. Maybe I was.
I guess
supposed
you can.
To do
You
that.
can still do that if you want. I mean, I have not done anything yet.
The problem is she's got a 2 million.
Oh, true.
But nothing has flying, so if you swing at me with a flyer, I can't do anything.
Also true.
Yeah. I'll do 2 squirrels, Angel of Jubilation. Yeah, I'll do 2 squirrels and Angel of Jubilation at you. And you know what? Let's send the Endbringer. Let's send James's Endbringer as well. So it's gonna be 7, 12, 18.
Okay, so Anomolee, you can go first on priority. Do you have anything to Atali's trigger?
Yeah, she's next with priority.
I'm gonna take the 18, I guess.
Okay, so before blockers, I have something.
Not gonna fog. Okay.
I'm going to
Atali's gonna there is an Atali trigger that will happen.
Yeah, it's with the Atali trigger on the stack.
Yep.
I'm gonna tap this forest for green, and then I'm gonna ghost quarter this forest. So I have green floating.
Okay. Yep.
I'm gonna go get my swamp.
Yeah.
And my died again. So 1 second. I have a remedy for this.
You're all good.
I learned.
Is it your phone just like falling asleep? Is that what's going on?
No, it's not. My phone's actually not asleep. It's literally just my phone losing connection to my computer, but it's also plugged in.
Gotcha.
It's
Gotcha.
plugged in, so I don't know why it's losing connection.
Because it's plugged in as a charger, and not like as an accessory. I would imagine, right?
I don't know how to change the computer's perception of my cord though.
I don't know what to tell you.
Weird, right? All right. So I have my swamp. I have 1 green mana floating. So then, I'll tap this island for blue, of course. 3, 4, 5. I will reanimate, targeting Mole Drifter.
Sweet.
So with that would just stay on the battlefield.
So
this is not a vote.
So you have an ETB.
Yep. So my ETB will happen, and then I will draw 2.
Yep.
Okay. And then if we're okay to go blockers, I can go to blockers.
Yes.
I'll block. Wait, what's attacking me again?
An 8/8 Atali.
And
your Mull Drifter is actually going to die to state-based actions.
Oh, actually,
-2.
Oh yeah,
-2/-2 from Elshnar.
Oh crap!
I don't know if you want to walk that back, or if you want.
And there's no way I can actually do anything on the stack of that.
Yeah, that's state-based. So the next time that state-based actions would get checked after the ETB, it would immediately die.
That's fine. It'll die. I got 2 draws out of
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Just means you can do it again.
Yeah. Oh, that's also pretty cool. I'll just block with Arboreal Grazer.
Okay. So we'll have a tally trigger.
You get a Terramorphic Expanse.
I get a Yeva Nature's Herald.
Ooh, that card's good.
Fun little card no one gets to see very often.
Flash, and all your creatures have flash.
Green creatures in particular.
Ooh, I like
So the
that.
Terramorphic Expanse just stays exiled. I can't cast that. But maybe I get something fun off of Lee's deck that I could cast.
Lee, what did you exile?
I think
That's right. I have to draw one. I have to
good. Reveal the top card of your library.
Bajuka Bog.
That's pretty good. So I can only get the Yeva, which is okay.
I am so sad. I need land.
Shut James off of that card draw.
Oof.
So we will go to damage. Atali doesn't get through. Lee, you're just taking the damage?
Yep, 18.
Yep. You'll go to 13.
13?
Yeah, 13. Math is hard. Stay in school, kids. This is why I got an art degree.
Damn.
If we do want to get one more game, and we got to wrap this one up pretty quick.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm just like I'm not drawing ways to get through these loops.
Same.
I'm gonna go to second main. You know what? I can just do this at instant speed and maybe get something relevant. I'll just pass. So go to my end step, Lee, if you have anything on your end step.
Nope. I'll go ahead and untap.
Yep. My Endbringer will untap. I keep forgetting that I can just use it as a pinger. Lee, you're at 13, by the way. Unless you were at 36 before.
Oh, I thought you said I took 13 damage.
Oh no. You took 18 damage. Go to 13. My bad.
And stay in school, kid.
Yeah.
All right.
I feel bad for Veggie. He's had to sit through all of this, and he got his car agged. Like, that's a double whammy for sure.
It's been an entertaining game.
Anomolee.
Yeah.
So I don't know what EK can do with that remaining mana, but you should definitely attack him with your.
Okay. I top decked a way to also poke the bear and see if there's anything else that they can do. But it's going to leave me vulnerable because I won't have the mana to use Moment's Peace. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I am tapped out. That's what I top decked.
What is that
Zuri's Predation. For each creature my opponents control, create a 4/4 green beast creature token, and each of those beasts fights a different one of those creatures.
Would you like to pay 2?
Oh my god,
whoa. I cannot.
Okay, so I will get Nazuri's Predation first.
Oh.
Which kills...
Wait.
So if you don't pay the 2, then I get a copy of it.
Got it. Oh no.
And then your beast will be -2/-2 because of Elish Norn.
Oh.
But if you get it first, then it's going to fight my 2 things first, and then I get mine, and it fights.
Yeah, it'll tickle the Scurry Oak, but it'll kill the Ivy Lane.
Well, also, your creatures will always, I guess, be smaller than.
Yeah, because my stuff is also +2/+2.
So then that doesn't work. I have no way to.
Wait. Yes, you do. Literally attack him with your Scurry-Oak. My Kenrith can give your cards trample.
What's it called then? Yeah, I'll swing with Scurry-Oak.
I have responses to that.
So
Yeah,
like,
do
like
it.
yes, depending on what he has, it couldn't. It maybe doesn't work, but your Scurry Oak has trample if you can.
Got it. And I already
Yeah, that's-
cast that. I should have thought about that. So
There
I guess
and
my
there's
stuff.
there's a lurking predators.
Hold on.
There's lurking predators from if you're gonna go through with that. There's lurking predators.
I might have a response to Anomolee's big card in response to your trigger E.
Okay.
So it literally copies it, right?
Yep.
And I can counter the copy.
But it doesn't say cast though. So it just copies. It doesn't cast, so you can't counter it.
Crap. I guess it goes through.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
I think that's gonna kill us then. Sorry.
So Kenrith So Kenrith dies from Missouri's predation. So if you're gonna do the trample thing, you got to do it right now. With everything on this,
well, I could just do it on the stack of fighting.
Yeah. Well, so the fighting is part of the spell resolving.
Oh, okay. So I guess I'll have to do it right now.
So it has to be it has to be in response to Lee's Azuri's predation not paying the 2.
Yep, and I already cast it. I've been working hard on not taking things back because it helps me learn. So yeah, it stays.
Those take backsies counters with Lynch and Joe really So
okay, so I actually since
you got to do it now.
My only 2 red mana come in tapped. I actually can't do the play that I want to do. But I will just do trample now then.
Okay.
Everything is trample, and then I'll give Kenrith a +1/+1 counter. Oh, wait. Not Anomaly. Do you want anything on your board to have a +1/+1 counter?
I only have one thing on my board.
Okay, I'll give Kenrith a 1/1 counter.
Okay. Oop.
Okay, so my Azuri's predation happens. I have a 6/6 fighting Ivy Lane Denizen, Scurry Oak, and Kenrith. So the one fighting Scurry Oak will die. The one killing, and then I have one killing Ivy Lane Denizen and one killing Kenrith that survived.
It Scurry Oak dies?
No.
Okay.
Scurry Oak laughs, like utterly laughs.
Oh
Okay.
wait. Sniper says that you can counter copies. It's just like counting like Storm.
So,
you can counter copies actually, but then you can just counter my. Then you can just
you would have to pay an extra. You have to pay an extra. Wandering Archaic is just weirdly templated because it doesn't actually say cast. It just says copy it.
Okay. Does Galvanic Iteration say cast a copy or copy? I'm pretty sure it just says copy, and I know for sure you can counter the copies.
Well, it's I don't know because I could have sworn because Galvanic Iteration is like
it says when you cast your next instant or sorcery spell this turn, copy that spell. You may choose new targets for the copy. It doesn't say cast a copy, and you can for sure counter those copies.
Okay,
because I've done it in.
It's just weird because then you counter you go to counter the copy and then I counter your counter.
Right, it wouldn't work in this instance unless I had a lot more mana open, but I could in theory counter it. I could in theory counter yours so that Anomaly would only get her resolution.
And these rulings do nothing to like further clarify that too, because all the rulings are for the backside of Wandering Archaic, which no one does.
True.
You don't play Wandering Archaic for the backside, which lets everyone go find a land.
He's a backside.
You could do that.
I love the art on the backside. It's just it's too bad that the backside kind of sucks.
Well, that art is so good.
Yeah, it's Wayne Reynolds.
EK countered your ability to make Scurry Oak have trample?
No. We're talking like it. So if James is going to go to try and counter me copying your spell,
Got it.
He wouldn't have the mana to pay Wandering Archaic's tax, so I would then get a copy of his counter spell to counter his counter spell.
Oh wait, no, that works actually. Oh wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it actually works because my counter spell is an X spell. Oh wait, hold on. That works actually for me. Right?
If it's one of those like pay X or like
You counter unless you
counter
pay
unless
X.
your opponent play. See, this is where things get weird because like sometimes copies see the X, sometimes they don't.
Wait, Sniper says that in my chat
On the
says
stack,
on the
your
stack
X is copied.
Yeah, in this instance, it should copy exactly what the spell was like with your choices.
Okay, so never mind.
So
never mind.
This is so messed up. Magic is so hard.
This is what makes it more fun, right?
Right.
You need a freaking English degree and a math degree.
Jeez.
So there's a there's a lurking predators trigger from the Azuri's predation. And that's an ancient tomb. We'll put that on the bottom. So we're going to combat, or have we gone to combat and Leah's swinging at me?
I'm swinging my only creature, and if it doesn't work, then that means that I'll scoop because there's
utterly,
nothing else I got.
I'm trying to figure out if there's even anything that I have. Like, is there a green creature that I could flash in to fog, or is there a 2-drop? Because me just flashing in Avacyn to make all my stuff indestructible and putting a bunch of blockers in front of it does me no good. And I can flash in green creatures, so I can't flash in Duplicant to deal with things.
Really was going to rock in a hard place. EK?
It's just like, I don't want to like tap the mana and commit to a line and then have it be like nothing.
Good morning, Amber MPG. How's it going?
I think the only thing I'm sad about that interaction is that you got the Azuri's predation first.
Yeah, because it always resolves. It always resolves first. Well, so here's the thing: none of my stuff would have actually died.
No, but if I had gotten it first, then I would have used the 1/1 counters from Ivy Lane Denizen and put them on a couple of the.
So then they would have been. Yeah. They would have lived. Yeah. So 7 mana. I'm gonna do the Fauna Shaman thing. I think that's better. We'll find out the harder way if this does it. If there's not a green creature I can flash in, then I'm just dead. I know there's a colorless creature. If you had cast one more spell, then Duplicant was the top card.
Oh my gosh.
That's terrifying.
Because Lurking Predators doesn't say cop for when an opponent casts copies.
As if you needed any more luck off the top with that card.
Rex Sage is no good. Shaman's no good. Oh wait, hold on.
Oh no.
Okay, Veggie at least got to eat something.
Yeah, I had some eggs.
I am 2 mana off. Oh my gosh.
You have that land warriors there, or are you counting that?
Yeah, I am. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
You need an 8-drop?
No. It's Teamer Sabertooth, okay?
Oh, wow.
And then Teamer Sabertooth to grab Dockside.
Yeah.
And then
you
play Dockside a gazillion times.
Yes.
To get a gazillion treasures. And then Fauna Shaman my way through my deck. Or to get card draw and then draw out my deck, and then flash in enough to put in front of it or to win on the stack with damage with Terror of the Peaks.
Oh, that would be insane. Oh,
I'm
if
like,
that game.
I'm 1 mana off of being able to do it.
If this game ended like that, that'll be epic.
It really would be.
Yeah. Oh, and here's the thing. Oh wait, no, it doesn't even work because there's only 3 artifacts and enchantments that you guys control.
Oh, that's also true. That's
I would
because Veggie
need-
died.
Oh, it's not because Veggie died. It's because of like sack triggers and stuff like that. And you lost some artifacts from earlier. But yeah, also Veggie. But yeah, there wouldn't even be enough treasures for me to do it. So I think I'm just got.
Lee doing
Is it really
work.
me and you, Lee, till the end?
I think it might be.
Your collusion worked out. Yeah, here's the Sabretooth. Yeah, if one more spell was cast, then it was duplicate on top.
But can I deal with a million?
No, you can't. You needed my help. But then
I might be able to. You never know.
Then you would die. Like, I mean, you're about to spell away from being good. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, because I've been bad about just Yisoning on everyone's turn to like Yison into the Teamer Sabretooth overtime. Like I could have done that. But then that just sets off all of the alarms and would immediately die.
Well, I guess since my Kenrith is dead, Anomolee can't really kill you with the million.
I mean, it's got trample.
Oh.
You gave it trample.
Oh, this turn. Oh, it is Anomolee's turn this turn. Oh, true.
Yeah. It's till the end of
I
turn.
lost track of whose turn it was here.
With predation on the stack, you paid the red. Yeah, I got.
Oh yes, yes, a 2 million trample Kurioke.
Yeah.
Only given trample from my Kenrith in there.
I greeted things. I flew a little bit too close to the sun. You know what I'm gonna do, James? I'm gonna get you for 1 with your
you
Endbringer.
freaking bear.
I'm gonna get you for 1 with your Endbringer. Yeah. Yeah. One spell, because Lurking Predators doesn't say when copies of spells are cast. It just says.
Oh my gosh!
Spells.
Imagine after you got the Urabrask and the whatever other card, the Sisei off the top and everything, you also had that off the top too, and 1 card away.
That's usually how it goes. Like, there's no such thing as duds when everything is a bomb.
Yeah. All right, everyone say hi to Arjuna, Arena Craft Podcast.
Good game.
Man, well, it's down to me and you, Lee. What we foretold from the beginning.
Yeah, not kind of scummy, but like I wouldn't blame you. I was the threat. You should have done it anyways. That's the right thing to do.
And I am completely tapped out. I cannot respond to anything you're about to do.
I needed to draw a removal spell because I still don't have one of those.
I killed her combo with the predation.
Yeah,
you just have to remove the thing.
All right, so it's okay to go to my turn. Lee?
Yeah. Well, Lee's got a main phase too.
Oh yeah, you are correct. Go ahead and go to your main phase too. Whatever you have.
Oh, I pass.
Oh, okay. I'll draw for turn.
There's nothing else I can do.
Play Yavimaya Coast as my land. You're at 13.
Yeah.
Interesting. Fortunately, I don't think I can kill that thing. I'm 1 mana off from being able to something cool. So I can't do that right now. But I can, like, wait, does your thing have Forest Walk or no?
No,
Only
Curio
Chatterfang.
doesn't.
So I could like trump block that. Technically.
Yep. Oh, because it didn't keep. It was only trample until end of turn.
Right.
Yep. Yeah.
Um. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and go blue. Tap Maze's End and Thespian Stage. And tap my Ultimate Guild Gate for blue. Second blue. To cast Archaeomancer. Archaeomancer enter battlefield. I can return an instant sorcery from grave to hand. I will return my Growth from the ashes to hand. And then I will use Swamp Yavimaya Coast for green, paying a life. Out. Going to 38. And then casting Grow from the ashes. That's going to get a basic land and put it onto my battlefield. And that will be, and I don't know, out of 5. So I'll get a white or a red.
Are you putting things on the battlefield right now?
Yes.
Is your screen frozen?
Oh, I have a remedy.
It would seem so.
I have a remedy for this.
Okay.
Be okay now?
There it is. Okay, now I see it.
I put a mountain on the battlefield. I don't know what's going on with my lighting over here, but there it is. There's a mountain on the battlefield now. And then I have nothing else, and I'll pass my turn. You can kill the Archaeomancer. You can.
Okay. So far, I've been top decking some pretty good things. Let's see if it happens again.
Do it.
We've all been top decking real good cards. So the hot hand fallacy would say that you will continue to do so.
Crap, I can't.
Let's go.
Is James really just gonna cockroach his way through this game?
I might, but there's a chance that I don't. Actually, I don't think I can kill Anomolee next turn, but we'll see.
Wait. So if I tap, I need 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I'm gonna tap 5 to recast Chatterfang, and then I'm gonna tap my squirrel nest to make 2 squirrels, and then I'm going to tap a swamp for black to sacrifice both of those squirrels to give your human wizard +2/-2 until end of turn, and then swing with Scurry Oak.
Yes!
Easy. Got there.
GG's?
Jeez.
It would appear so, yeah.
Yep. GG's. Handshake.
Yes!
I drew a culling ritual, and that wasn't going to help me at all, and I still had Toski that I couldn't play. Oh. Cool.
That was a game. I feel bad for Veggie just having to sit here.
You see, what my play was gonna be is cast Artisan of Kozilek and bringing back out the End Race Forerunners with +2/+2 and haste and vigilance and attack, but that wasn't enough for 13.
Yeah, not quite.
But that would give you 2 blocks.
I still had enough to play that Moment's Peace in the graveyard.
Yeah. No, the second I saw that, I knew I had to do something different. I didn't ramp out hard enough to do biorhythm, because like I could have cleared the board over the course of a couple turns and then biorhythmed. And if you have 0 creatures, your life total is 0. But like it's just way too much mana. I didn't have enough time.
So speaking of time, I have time for one more game, and Veggie has to go in a little bit. Do you want to?
I gotta go too.
Gotta go.
And I have to adult at least a little bit today.
Talia, I am letting them have fun. Okay, I got second place. I'm excited about that. Of basically doing nothing the whole game. And I just let Anomolee and EK just fight against each other.
He was nothing without his stasis. He was nothing without it.
I was nothing without my stasis. So Talia's dying over here.
My gosh.
That mirror is so epic. When you can't do the brilliance that EK is doing with his virtual camera right now.
My budget overlay.
Yeah.
My budget overlay.
That is actually genius. Who thinks of that?
I'm gonna start doing that now, for sure.
I may not have any decks that keep me in the game for very long, but I will come up with hand mirror on spell table. New meta.
That is the new meta. Where's my mirror at? We're all gonna get mirrors now.
Yeah, I'm getting rid of this camera.
Who needs an actual virtual cam and green screen and stuff? You have a mirror.
See, I can't show myself on camera right now. I'm putting in new braids. My hair is wild right now.
I very briefly saw whatever you're wearing on your head. I don't know what that's called.
On my head?
Is it a hat? Your hat?
No, I don't have any. No.
Oh, never mind. I didn't see that.
No, I got a bunch of yarn attached to my hair right now that needs to be officially braided and then cut so that it looks normal. It's wild right now.
Okay, so who has to go real quick? Arena Craft Podcast says tap me in for the next one. Unless VeggieWagon also has to go.
I have to go. I have to go to work.
Dang.
Ooh. Responsibilities.
Right?
I didn't put in any work.
That's part of what I gotta do is some work. So
I have time for one more game if it goes quick. But I will still be playing this deck, so I can't guarantee that.
Right, and I'd be playing Chatterfang, so also can't guarantee that.
But if it goes quick, that's fine, because I also have to do something in like an hour or so.
So that just works out for you guys. But I'll catch you guys later either way. Thanks for the game. That was fun.
Yeah. Thanks.
It's nice playing with you.
Right. Veggie, you said you'll just quit whenever you have to go to work?
No, I'll just quit work.
Oh.
I'll quit.
That's also true. All right. So let's All right, so let's get a different game going. Thanks, Veggie and EK for playing. That was awesome. And now me and Anomolee will be playing another game with a couple more people. I do have to add you as a friend, add people as a friend on Discord to get. We'll get it to work. We'll be back with some more Commander in just a few minutes as we get someone else in here.
Well, thank you. This is great. Thanks for having me. It's an honor to have been knocked out by the fabled Chatterfang deck.
It was great to be able to play with you. And again, I thought that I was just gonna be able to end the game in like 2 turns, or I wouldn't have bonked you that early on. I'm sorry.
No, you don't understand. I'm 100% in support of that. That's like, if it were me on the other end, I wouldn't have even given the 1 turn that you did. I'm here to knock people out. I'm here to get knocked out. You did it in an awesome way. I got overkilled by like 1 million.
Yes. But I am gonna step away for a moment, check in on my kiddo, grab food real quick, and then come back. If that's all right.
That's all right.
All right, bet.
We'll have some good games,
nice
everybody.
Seeing you again, Veggie.
You too. We'll have to get some more games in sometime.
Okay.
Bye.
So I made a new spell table link. I'll be posting it in the right about now.
Okay.
And Arena Craft Podcast, Arjuna, can you message me with your Discord name so I can add you as a friend? We'll get this show on the road.
All right, I'm back in. Bam, I'll be back.
Oh, Anomolee, can you mute yourself on spell table?
Okay, yeah.
Thank you.
No problem.
All right. Did Arena Craft Podcast say anything else? Let's check. If you have a digital camera other than my phone, you can likely output it to your computer and replace your phone as your second webcam. Yeah, that's the goal. I just don't have one right now. Oh, Lord Kaiju, what's up? Who won the last game? Anomolee won the last game with a 2 million Scurry Oak. I gave it Trample with my Kenrith to kill EK. And then EK had no answer. And then I tried to put a blocker in front of it and then try to win the game the next turn. And then she got rid of my blocker and attacked me with a 2 million Scurry Oak. Whispered. All right, thanks, Arjuna. Hearsay, can you grab me your Discord name also so I can invite you if you want to play? You can message me in Discord like you just did. That'll be great. Yes, add member. I'm not seeing the add friend button. There it is. All right, so Hearsay, whenever you get a chance, grab me your. Do you have it set up to stream this, or not stream, but to put it on there? Yo, Bayo Tumbo, how's it going? Hopefully, you have an overhead camera set up. All right, getting this. Hearsay, capitalization needs to be done as well. I don't know if it's a capital H, capital S, but I'm going to try that out. That didn't work. So capitalization is a thing. So make sure it's capitalized however you send me it, because it's not working right now. I think I got you. All right, I got you, Hearsay. Bruno, what's up? You might not have your audio into your Discord correctly because I can't hear you unless you're not talking.
I am talking. What's going on? How you doing?
Yo, say what's up.
Not much, man. I'm just gonna figure out the my overhead cam so I can actually show you guys the cards.
Okay.
30 seconds.
Cool. Also, if you're here for Constructed, like you usually are probably, and we are playing Commander today, you can go to my YouTube and check out my YouTube videos there if you want some Constructed content. It has some Orzhov Snow and Exploit Zombies that you could watch if you'd like, or I also have a VOD channel. You can type in ! VODs in chat to watch my VODs.
This is quite funny.
Hello?
All right, I'm here. As long as you...
Right.
I should have the spell table
Now
link
my
there for you
output
guys.
audio is weird.
Spell table link should be right there for you guys. Click on.
Perfection.
All right, I'm good to go.
And then make sure you're muted on spell table once you're in here.
All right, sweet. Just gotta get my camera set up now. I was like, tap me in for the next one. You're like, cool, right now.
Yeah, the same.
Oh, I didn't know. Oh, if you weren't ready for one right now, it's fine. I can.
No, I'm totally in. I was just like, and I need to get myself together.
Yeah, I was planning on doing 2 at the max, but I do need this last one to go like a little bit quicker. The last one, because I do have to go like in like an hour-ish.
No, I'm a fan of Commander games that end. Those are the kind of like. Actually, I played a bunch of Commander yesterday with some friends. We had a Janksgiving.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
Yeah, and it was like the best Commander I've ever played because all of the decks kind of sucked and they didn't have answers in them, so everyone just got to do their thing and you got to see who won. It was really great.
That's kind of what we did in that last one. Like the only interaction that actually happened in the entire game, I think, is either killing someone or my last creature dying to Anomolee's -1/-1 counters thing.
Yeah, it's so
it.
much fun. I feel like people need to make Commander decks without rats and stuff in them. Just like, let's go. Let's see what happens.
Let's just spin the dice, right?
Right.
My deck here would be a little easier to go through. I took out all the infinite combos. My play group doesn't play with infinite combos. They quite hate them, so I have to take them all out of the deck.
So how sweaty are we playing here?
I'm not playing sweaty at all.
All right.
All right, I'm back.
This deck is the deck I'm playing now is no longer sweaty because I took all the infinite combos out, but it's all right.
Oh, I can do that if you'd like. I'll take out the cards that can make infinite combos in mine.
Well, I mean, yours, Anomolee, like you just happened to have drawn them by turn 4. You didn't even you didn't search them at all. So like,
Right.
I think that's fine.
Okay.
Especially because we need this game to end relatively quickly.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, cool. Then I will stick with this. Boom.
All right, I just got a cool little tweeter here saying that we're playing this game. I tagged you guys. All right, so waiting on Arjuna.
Yep. I'm almost ready.
Almost ready.
Almost there.
It's like I'm just picturing a 90-year-old shuffling the old newspaper, crinkling it up, tossing it to the side. Almost there.
Almost there.
SpongeBob moment. Let's see. I have my camera, and I just need to get it positioned properly.
Anybody in chat doesn't know, Parkside Ringo is hearsay.
Hey, y'all.
I don't know how y'all get your nice little mic camera setups here, looking all fly.
It took me an hour. It took me over an hour
This is
yesterday.
quite funny. If you could see this, this is right here is a pizza box.
Oh, I can see that, and that's great.
I'm using a $20 webcam that I got from Walmart, and it is currently wedged in between boxes that are stacked on top of each other to be able to do this.
See, maybe I should have done that. I just like raised my monitor up as high as it could without it falling over.
You make do with what we got.
My face cam is currently a $25 webcam, and then my other webcam is my phone with a webcam app on it. Yeah.
You are.
Oh, you'll want to mute.
Do I mute you in spell table as well?
Yeah,
Mute. All right.
And Chocobo Canyon is our Arenacraft podcast. By the way, if you're not already listening to a Arenacraft podcast, which you should by now, definitely listen to that.
Why? Thank you. Wait, so change my name? Is that what I'm doing?
No, you don't have to change your name. It uses your arena name.
That works.
You can add your commander in the to add commander thing, and that's what I'm doing right now, so that we can, if anyone wants to read it, they can just hover over and read it.
Oops, that's what I'm trying to do here.
Everyone knows what Tesa Karlov does, I'm assuming?
We can just hover over your Tesa Karlov thing under your name, I hear say, and read it.
Oh, perfect.
Permanent 2/4 human advisor. If a creature dying causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. Creature tokens you control have vigilance and lifelink. So it's maybe you're not using a creature token strategy, but creature tokens that you control are going to be better than normal.
Better than normal.
Gosh.
Vigilance lifelink is pretty good.
But you could be playing a sacrifice deck, and sacrifice deck with Tesa is kind of scary.
You know, that's not a bad idea. I'm currently in the process of trying to build a new white-black deck that's going to be spirit creature tokens. And just for an excuse to play my Kaya cards in the new Kaya Planeswalker I got. That would be a great commander for that. Hold on.
Orzhov is my favorite color combination. My favorite guild. So this is probably I think this and Edgar would probably be my two pet decks.
Look at that, Lee being really smart. A little note-taking device.
I have to because I have the memory and attention span of a box of wet hair. If I don't write it down now, I will forget it within the next 2 minutes.
I do exactly the same thing. I have a note. The notes app on my phone is riddled with a bunch of notes that I have to I have a to-do list every single day. As soon as I think of it, I write it down, or else it'll just be in the ether, in the void, never to be remembered again.
Oof. Okay. Shuffling. I got my commander up.
All right, let's go ahead and roll some dice.
Roll
Yes.
dice. What are we rolling?
Yeah, I've been doing it. We did a randomized D20 last time.
I got a big old 8.
I got a 4. Sick.
5.
Oh my gosh.
I also got a 4.
Oh my
Nice.
gosh.
No way.
These are D20s,
8
right?
wins? All right, all right.
These are D20s, right? Is everyone?
Yep. Last I checked.
All right. How have you been since? How have you been since Vegas, Arjuna?
Yeah, definitely have finally recovered.
Right. I think I slept for 3 days straight.
Yeah, dude, it was something, man. You know, I would wonder every morning. I was like, man, why do I feel so tired? And then I was like, well, playing Magic is mentally exhausting, and staying up all night drinking is physically exhausting, and here we are.
Yeah.
No.
I was legit thinking, like, is something actually wrong here, or am I just 29 years old? Like,
I mean, that's part of it, you know. Yeah, I can't do the drinking, smoking, straight West Coasting like I used to. That's for sure.
straight West Coast, and that's the first time I've heard
I just, that sounds like I live and breathe that.
Maybe you need to be hanging out with the Snoop.
No, I'm one of those northern Canadians. Can't get down there.
Yeah. Would be a geographical barrier for sure. All right.
I'm glad everyone had fun though. You guys look like you had an absolute blast.
Yeah, it was way better than I could ever ask.
I'm still waiting for Veggie's travel montage video.
He's making a travel montage video?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Who is making one?
Veggie was supposed to, at least I think so. He's making one from. He was supposed to make a video from his travels from where he was at down to Vegas.
Oh, cool. I'd love to see that. I've seen the one that Gavin made.
Oh, wait, what wasn't that? No, I think that wasn't Veggie. Wasn't that Samsoni one that said they were gonna make that?
I'm almost positive it was Veggie.
Oh, okay. Because Samsoni one actually came from Canada and had to like do a bunch of extra steps, pay a bunch of extra money just to get there.
Well, he's in BC, and the fact that he had a 14-hour layover was insane.
Yeah.
It wasn't even only that, but he was gonna drive to the airport in like Seattle or something. I don't remember. But he couldn't drive because he found out on his way there that there was a huge mudslide and he couldn't drive. So then he had to go back to his house and order a flight last second to a different airport just to get to Vegas. And then there was a 14-hour layover in that airport.
Now that's a couple steps.
Yeah, a couple steps was an understatement. All right, so who's going first again? Lee?
I think I am.
Oh.
Oh, I only got 3.
Okay.
Oh,
I got 8.
Oh.
All right, so let's do our draw on some mulligans here. All right, I'm gonna keep this hand.
I'm also keeping.
I shouldn't, but I'll keep this.
It has one of my favorite cards to play in it. So there we go. Kingdoms, thanks for the follow.
Let's go. You're good there, Arjuna?
Oh!
Just taking a look. Oh.
Or are you playing the
it's
precon?
Close, but no cigar. What's that?
Are you playing the +1/+1 counters and make fractal tokens precon?
It is the precon, but it is heavily modified.
Okay,
so
gotcha.
we'll see how it goes. What are our mulliganing rules in this group?
1 free 1.
Okay. So for our jank thing yesterday, I switched out my commander with Zimone, Quandrix Prodigy, and she's a fun commander. Didn't win a lot of games with her, but
you get to double up your tokens. Am I right?
Yes, that's correct.
And that could be any token. It could be a clue or a treasure or anything, right?
Yep.
Cool.
It's a good time. All right, let's try this again.
Crazy because Arjuna, you didn't play Commander with us all weekend in Vegas.
Yes.
And then you're just playing now.
Yeah. Well, my first love is Mystery Booster, and That's what I spent the weekend doing.
Wait, are you standing?
I'll
Are you
keep it.
standing up?
Yes.
Okay. I see your legs.
I'm like that. All right, I'm a keeper.
I'm keeping mine.
All right, keep in mind.
All right, let's go.
Let's go.
Draw turn. Snow-covered plains, tap, and play Skull Clamp.
What, the skull clamp that is?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you were gonna say Esper Sentinel, then I was gonna cry and scoop.
Scoop.
Clockwise?
All right, my go. Wait, no, it's not my go. Just kidding.
Is it me?
Yes. Virginia's turn.
All right. Sweet. I will play a Quandrix Campus and pass.
I'll draw for turn and play a Jungle Shrine and pass. Jungle Shrine is a tap tri-land that taps for Naya color.
It's one of the dragon lands.
Yes.
I'm gonna draw for turn, and I'm going to play Overgrown Tomb. It comes in tapped and pass.
Tap, draw. I will play.
Well, also, everybody in chat, if you'd like to see me in Gavin's video on YouTube about his experiences in Vegas, click the link in chat. It takes you to 7 minutes in, which is my interview with Gavin on his YouTube. Pretty cool.
I'll play Crypt of Agadim, tapped and pass.
Okay. Tap skis. We'll play a forest and an incubation druid. And go ahead.
Untap, upkeep, draw. I will play Sandstep Citadel tapped, which is a tri-land. That is the Abzan one, and pass Lee.
Gonna untap, draw for turn. I am going to play Woodland Cemetery. I control a swamp, so it's not tapped. And then I will tap that to play Land of War Elves and pass.
Oh, we're rampant.
Mm-hmm.
Untap, drop.
Green player has entered the chat.
I will play a Plains. I'll tap 3 and I'll play Gehenny. Undying Partition.
That's a fun one.
I will
I forgot what that does.
swing. It's a 2/2 haste. Whenever a creature and opponent dies, put a +1/+1 counter on Gehenny. And then it also has another text saying that if I sacrifice another creature, Gehenny gets indestructible until end of turn. I'll swing 2 at Charizard James.
What did you call me?
Sorry, the one James.
All right, I'm never letting this down, especially because I have a Charizard Matt and my arena name is still Charizard 7. So I mean, there it is.
All right, is that a pass?
That is a pass. Sorry.
All right, sweet.
It's a Mana Crypt into Chrome Mox into Cascade Teysa Carla.
All right, I'll play an island and say go.
Ooh.
Oh, blue player in chat.
Yeah, the blue
That
player
looks like a Night Pack Ambusher guy.
It looks like nothing. You see nothing.
All right. I'm going to play Swiftfoot Boots. That resolve.
Yep.
Terramorphic Expanse, and go to you, Lee. I'll crack Terramorphic Expanse because nothing's going to happen. It's just going to be a basic land coming in.
Got it. I'm gonna untap, draw for turn. I am going to play Tyrite Sanctum, and then tap 3 to play Land of War Tribe and pass.
Wow, we're rampant.
Oh, baby.
Trying.
Untap, draw. I will play Idyllic Range tapped. I will tap for 1 and attach my Skull Clamp to Gehenny for 1. It's going to give it +1, -1, so it is a 3/1. And I will swing. I will swing at Arjuna.
Yeah, I have nothing, so I'll take 3.
Not even a Nightpack Ambusher.
Not a Nightpack Ambusher. All right.
And then I will pass turn.
All right, so end of your turn. We will play one of my favorite cards, Eureka Moment.
Ooh,
nice.
Great card.
Fun one. So we'll draw 2. We will put a... I'll put a forest into play. So that comes in untapped. And then we
Who's
will...
the red player now?
Yeah, right? All right. Untap, upkeep, draw skis.
Oh, Lee has a lot of mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7.
6 at the moment. Play a study hall. Let's see, what greedy thing will I play first? Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and play Essex Fractal Bloom. So,
What does that do?
I don't know. Let's see. All right, so it's 4/4 flyer, and the first time I would create 1 or more tokens during each of my turns, I can instead choose a creature other than Essex Fractal Bloom and create that many tokens that are copies of that creature.
Oh, okay. So you can copy anything on the board.
Yeah, exactly. So that will be a pass.
All right, I'll untap, draw. I will go Command Tower and then cast Circuitous Route. I'll go ahead and get a couple gates from my deck and put them into play tapped and pass.
Nice.
Who's ramping now?
Right. Untap, draw. I am gonna pay 1 for Soul Ring. I'm gonna pay 3 to cast Shatterfang. And then I'm going to pay 1, 2 for Druid's Call. I'm going to enchant Chatterfang, so if it's dealt damage, I put that many 1/1 Grain Squirrel tokens into play. And then I'll pass.
Can I say that I'm a little afraid of squirrels? Is anyone else afraid of squirrels?
Yeah.
Untap, draw.
Oh, I want everyone to fear the squirrels.
Get her, she won last time. Give the squirrels pizza, they'll be too slow.
Play a swamp. I will tap 4. And I'll play Taste of Karlov. And I'll pass turn.
All right. So untap skis. All right. Now, my friends, it's time to start having fun. So we'll tap 6.
Well, Stasis isn't on the board, so I don't know if
I don't know whose definition of fun we're running with here. So we'll play Rampaging Baloths.
Oh, yikes.
So 6/6 trample. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under my control, I can create a 4/4 green beast creature token.
But you make 2 of them.
But
or any copy of anything.
You all know where this is going.
Yes.
So we'll play a Field of Ruin, which I recently learned I shouldn't have in my deck, but here we are. So we'll go to do that landfall trigger, but instead of making a 4/4 green beast creature token, I'm gonna name Rampaging Baloths.
Oh, jeez.
So I think y'all can see where this is going.
Yeah, it's basically like the whole Skewed Swarm combo thing.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go. I got a copy token here. So all right. And then let's move to combat. And
Field of Ruin ramps 2 other players in Commander.
yeah. So I need to switch that out with something else. let's see, who's going to get attacked? I think I'm going to send Essex Fractal Bloom over there to Parkside Ringo.
Well, that's not fair. I'll take 4.
It is what it is. All right, sweet. Then I will pass to Charizard.
Okay, I'll draw. I'll play a Plains, and then I'll tap 5 for Kenrith. And then I will tap 1 that puts boots on Kenrith. Is there a response?
Nope.
Nothing.
Then I'll pass to Yuli.
Okay, on your end step, I'm tapping Soul Ring and Tyrite Sanctum to put a 1/1 counter onto Chatterfang and make it a god in addition to its other types. Then I will untap and draw for turn. I'm going to play a Fabled Passage. Then I'm going to tap 1, 2, 3, 4 and sacrifice Tyrite Sanctum to make Chatterfang indestructible. And let's go tapping 1, 2, 3 for Bastion of Remembrance to create a white soldier and a squirrel. And then I am going to swing. See who has the most. Charizard, I'm going to swing Chatterfang at you for 4/4 Forest Walk.
4/4 Forest Walk. I don't have a forest.
You don't have a forest? Sorry, I just saw the green in your thingy. No, who has forest?
I do. It's hidden, but there it is.
There it is. I'm swinging Chatterfang at you.
You'll think twice before coming up my 5-star deck.
I'm taking 4 commander damage. So that's what I'm doing. Let's see.
And we'll bring out the pretty girl.
Ooh, what's that? What's the name of that one?
What should we call her? Let's see. I love Edgar Allan Poe, so let's name her Annabelle Lee. And we'll go ahead and put out my token to represent the white soldier. And I pass.
That's a cute looking Annabelle.
I'll untap. I'll draw. Ooh. Whoa.
While you're doing that stuff, I'm sacrificing Fabled Passage to go and get a land.
How big is Chatterfang? Is it a 2/2?
4/4.
4/4.
And is it just permanently indestructible now?
Yes.
Fun times.
Fun time. must be pretty interesting.
I will play 1 to attach my Skull Clamp to Taste of Carla. I'm going to sacrifice Taste of Carla to Yahanni to give it indestructible. The death trigger goes on. I'm going to draw 4 cards.
Wait. Is there a death? There's no death trigger for commander, right?
Yes, there is.
Oh, there is.
Yeah, that's got re-added. Commanders they die and then they go to the command zone.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that seems decent.
Did I play a land for turn? I did not. I will play a snow-covered swamp. I'll tap 2 white and 2 black for Day of Judgment.
Day of Judgment.
Guessing that kills everything.
It kills everything but Chatterfang.
Seems decent.
I need to know how many. I need to know how many
Kills
creatures.
everything with Chatterfang?
Well, Chatterfang's indestructible.
Got it. So everybody lose 1, 2, 3, 4 life.
I need to know how many creatures are dying.
No, this one's just for creatures I control.
That's fine. I need to know how many creatures are dying for Yeheni's trigger.
One died for me.
So that was 4 on my side.
It was 4 on my side.
So Yeheni is 9 counters on Yeheni. I will then attach the skull clamp to Yeheni, making it a 10. Was that 10-9? And I will swing at Lee.
And I will take it. How much?
10.
Got it.
Alright, are you gonna show us who's boss?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
What's the name of the card you
try.
played to get rid of everything?
Day of Judgment.
Okay.
I need to go to discards. I will discard Reassembling Skeleton.
Oh, sick. Sick discard. Combo. Combo.
Combo.
Alright. Untap, take a draw.
Oh, sorry, wait, that is 11. It's actually 12, sorry, Lee.
Oh, it has 9 counters on it, but it's
9
has
counters,
great power.
yeah, plus the 2, plus the 1 from Skull Clamp.
Damn.
Alright. Let's kick it off with Champion of Wits.
Ooh, nice card.
So we'll draw 2 cards, and then I have to discard 2. Let's go with discard Crokeyz and Lonely Sandbar. Sorry, Crokeyz, I barely knew you. I'll play an Exotic Orchard, and I think I'll just go ahead and cast my commander and say go.
Alright, I'll draw for turn. I'll play a forest. Yay. Forest on my board. Anomolee, please no. Anyways, so I'm gonna go 8 mana for a Sandworm Convergence. EDH All-Star.
Love that card.
And then I'll go to end step, and my end step is I'm going to create a 5/5 green worm creature token, which I will do at each of my end steps.
And what's the attack limitation on that again?
Creatures with flying can't attack you, or planeswalkers you.
Nice. What a sweet card.
All right, so my 5/5s are going to be Bulbasaur.
Oh,
because,
yeah.
you know, that's what
they are.
Yeah, they're Bulbasaurs. All right, so just so you know, it's a 5/5, but right now there's one of them on board, so I'll put a 1 there. And I'll pass. This is the anti-flyer deck, I guess. Your turn, Lee.
I did a lot of dying to flyers yesterday, so I feel you.
I found that I would lose to those a lot in my pod when it was back in like pre-con power level, and I was like, let's not do that.
All right, I'm gonna play Necroblossom Snarl. It'll come into play tapped. And I don't have enough to do anything yet that I want to do. Everybody lost 5 life, right?
Yes, yeah. I did.
4. It was 4, right?
5. Yeah.
I did not gain mine, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let's see. with Chatterfang having Forest Walk, it has to actually be a basic forest. It can't be.
No, it just has to be a forest.
It can be an overgrown tomb. It has to have forest in the text. So if you look at your overgrown tomb right now, it literally says forest. Yeah. And the Woodland Cemetery does not say
forest. Okay.
Oh, I see your confusion. My other lands in play. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to just double check if it didn't count as that, if just for having the green symbol in it.
Right.
Then I guess for now, I am going to pass.
I'll untap. Untap. Draw. I will play Silent Clearing for turn. I will. Seven. I will play tap 5 for Revel in Riches.
Is that like a bunch of treasures?
Yeah, Revel in Riches says whenever a creature and opponent dies, create a treasure token, and you know the deal. And then at the beginning of my upkeep, if I control 10 or more treasures, I win the game.
Oh, God.
Seems decent.
Tap 2, and I'll play Blind Obedience. Artifacts and creatures come in tapped. And it has Extort. I may play 1 white or 1 black. If I cast a spell, I may pay that, and each opponent loses 1 life, and I gain that much life.
Wow.
All right.
That's a cool specs card.
You're going to make a lot of friends playing cards like that.
Hey, listen, the infinite combos are taken out of the deck. I will... I can't see... Oh, wait, never mind. 32, 34, 29... Anyone want to make friends? Should I hold back?
Well, I mean, we have to end this game relatively quickly, but I mean...
Yeah, so don't hold back for sure.
I'll actually pass. I'll keep a block around because of Chatterfang.
All right.
Fair enough.
Untap. Draw. Interesting. Yeah, it seems like no good attacks can be made. So, I'm gonna play. Let's tap my mana properly here. All right, we'll play Chasm Skulker. Card's got a lot of text on it, but basically whenever I draw a card, it gets a +1/+1 counter, and when it dies, I get X blue squid creature tokens 1/1 with Island Walk on the battlefield, where X is the number of +1/+1 counters on the Skulker.
Nice.
Okay, and enters the battlefield tapped.
Yes, correct. Thank you. And then I'm also gonna play the Tryhard Predator. and then I'll pass.
How big is a Tryhard again?
2/3.
2/3, that's right.
All right, draw. I'm going to play Growth from the Ashes Kicked, getting 2 basic lands.
Put them into play, untapped.
Yep.
Great card from Dominaria.
God, I love playing that card in Dominaria Limited so much.
Oh, it's so good. It's one of those cards that people don't realize, and you're like, yeah, the land comes in untapped, and you're like, wait, what?
Yeah, seems decent.
Seems good. I'm just gonna get a ramp and put my lands into play untapped.
All right.
It's one of the fallbacks of playing Orzhov. You guys get so much land.
Yeah, somehow, right? Somehow.
Somehow. Um. Then I'm going to tap 5 for Mnemonic Wall. That will add Circuitous Route back to my hand. It's a 0/4 wall.
Comes in tapped.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, guys. Blind obedience.
Can I just cast Blind Betrayal then? All right, I have no more mana left, so I'm not going to make any attacks. I'm just going to end my turn, and I make another 5/5. Go ahead, Lee.
All right. Untap. Draw for turn. Okay, I didn't hit my land drop that time. This is fine. I'm going to just move straight into attack. Let's see. I guess, Charizard, since you have the most life, I'm going to swing Chatterfang at you for 4.
And it has Force Walk, right?
Yes.
Ouch. I took 4 commander damage too. That. Okay.
What artifacts and enchantments are even out right now?
I have a Sandworm Convergence and a Swiftfoot Boot.
I have Revel in Riches and Blind Obedience. And I also have Skull Clamp.
Revel is the one that's the one that when you have 10, you win the game?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'll just tap 1, 2, 3. No, has to be this one. 3. For Reclamation Sage, destroying the Revel.
Nice.
Yeah, comes in tapped.
Sick.
Okay. And I pass.
Thank you, Anomolee.
Nice.
Very welcome.
Good of you.
Saved the table.
You did save the table. Untap draw.
Oh. Hearsay is the one saying that. Like, he was going to cast another board clear and then just win.
No.
No, I wasn't going to do that.
I will tap a Swamp for Viscerous here.
That's a good one.
I will. I will tap 4 for Plitless Plunder.
Uh-oh.
What does that one do?
So whenever another creature you control dies, create a treasure. And then we already know what Viscerous here is.
Yep.
And I will go to attacks. That Tryhard Predator. I have a funny feeling I know where that's coming.
It's kind of a thing. I can't send it to James, so.
Yeah, playing around Tryhard Predator with Sandworm Convergence. That's a combo.
Yeah. Oh, also, guys, 2 triggers. You guys everyone lost 2 life, and I gained 2 life. Oh, sorry, no, I didn't pay for that. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I have to pass.
All right.
Truce, Arjuna? Truce?
Making the truce the turn after you, kind of said you were going to win the game.
I can't win the game anymore. Rebel's gone.
You can
You need an entire turn.
I get a counter on my Chasm Skulker as well. All right. So this is fun. I will attack you, Ringo, with the Tryhard Predator.
I know.
But, first of all, so let's go to combat and I'll send that at you and see if you have any responses.
I have no responses.
Okay, so here's the fun part. I'm gonna let you decide which artifact or enchantment gets destroyed.
Because he has a nature's claim to kill the other one.
That would be ghastly.
That would be absolute gasoline. I will choose the Skull Clamp.
All right. Don't say I never did nothing for you.
Oh, we have someone in chat that loves the podcast, Arjuna. So there you go.
Oh, sweet.
A Garrett
Hey,
the Curse
thanks.
in our chat.
Thanks for that, wonderful person. Love having you here. All right, and then for my next trick, let's go. Gonna play Curiosity. I've got a lot of creatures here. All right, gonna play Curiosity Crafter. It's a 3/3 flyer. I have no maximum hand size, and whenever a creature token I control deals combat damage to a player, I draw a card.
Comes in
And
tapped.
then I'm gonna pass.
Your creature comes in tapped.
Yes.
You know what, Arjuna? You should have gone after the blind obedience, just so we don't have to hear that. It's like risk study. Like, who wants to hear? You gonna pay the one over and over.
Well,
again.
it's a state based. I don't even have to say anything. Just it comes in tapped.
Where's Arena when we need it, right?
How are we gonna remember triggers and state-based actions without that?
I don't even think Arena could even keep up with EDH's interactions.
I know. We'd fry it.
I think it'd be like 4 turns and Arena would crash.
Anyway, yeah, so that's a pass.
That's a hard pass for me, dog. All right, I'll go. Okay. I'll tap my Forest for Soul Ring that I just drew. I'll tap Soul Ring for 2. Oh, does someone have their spell table unmuted right now?
Nope. Not that I know.
Okay, I was hearing myself double. So 1, 2. Actually, I'm not tapping my Forest. I'll just tap my plane for the Soul Ring, whatever.
Oh, sorry. How much was the Predator? It's a 2/3, correct?
Yeah.
4, 5.
Nice.
Actually, just 4. For circuitous route again. Gain a couple gates.
Okay.
Are you gonna gate win us here?
Not right now.
Yeah, right.
Maze of End. Okay, I'm going to
Maze
go...
of End, right. Oh, that would be such a sick, like, stealth win con.
I'm gonna get.
I mean, I think every 5-color deck should be running it. You know.
I got to hold up Field of Ruin for the rest of the game.
Also true.
Pithy Needle is just fine.
All right. Now I'm going to.
It's banned, by the way.
Is it banned in Commander?
What's banned?
TIL.
Pithy Needle.
Oh,
yeah, I guess
true.
that makes sense.
I'll tap 3 mana for Ghostly Flicker, targeting Mnemonic Wall, and Soul Ring.
You could target one of those sandworms, you know?
Soul Ring's always going to come in tap, just so we're aware.
Wait, what?
Soul Ring will always come in tap because of Blind Obedience.
Oh, true.
Artifacts and creatures.
Oh, I thought it was just creep. Wow, really? Wow, that card's really good. So I guess I'll just target, instead of targeting Soul Ring, I'll go Mnemonic Wall and this Forest. And then Mnemonic Wall will get back Circuitous Route.
Who's the ramp deck now?
Then I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4 for Circuitous Route. This is the most ham I've gone with Gates since I've played this deck. I'll get Simic Guildgate and
Definitely gotta win with Maze End here.
I'm gonna have to draw the Maze's End because I don't have Golos was supposed to be this commander. So I'd be able to just get it with Golos, but it's banned. So I just put Kenrith as the commander.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And I don't play crop rotation, so I'm literally just gonna have to draw it.
Well then, you could play what's the reclamation creature that gets land? You sacrifice a land, go get 2 lands or something, or you go get a land.
Reclamation Sage?
No, not reclamation sage.
Oh, okay.
Sage destroys enchantments and artifacts. There's a creature that says sacrifice a land and go get a land.
Yeah.
Then there's also there's Harrow. Harrow does it too.
Yeah, sacrifice a land, go get a land on a creature is a Selesnya creature. I know that for sure.
Yeah.
Got the name off the top of my head. It's like one of Jeff Hoogland's favorite cards, but it's in historic, but it's unplayable in it.
Unplayable.
It also gets +1/+1 for each land in your graveyard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that card. It's a fun one. That's like a cube all-star.
Yep. All right. So here's my board now, and then I will pass my turn and make another 5/5. Your turn, Lee.
Okay. I'm gonna untap, draw for turn. I'm gonna play a swamp, and then I'm gonna move straight into combat, and I'm going to swing Chatterfang down at Parkside Ringo. I don't have creatures with Death Touch, right?
I don't, but I do have an 11/11.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll block with the 11/11.
Okay, Chatterfang is indestructible, so it doesn't die, but you just dealt it 11 damage, which means I get to put 22 squirrels onto the battlefield.
Sure.
That's a lot.
So there's 22 squirrels, and I am going to immediately 1, 2. Oh, there we go. Perfect. 1, 2, 3. Gruesome Fate. Each opponent lose 1 life for each creature I control. So that's 22, 23, 24 damage.
Wow.
Let's not. Let's disallow that.
Yes.
Oh,
there's the blue player. There's my blue player.
What'd you do?
He's countering.
I counted your life loss spell.
That's fair.
You have to say I won't allow it.
Yeah, I object. I do not allow that.
I had to try.
Yeah, that was a good play.
I mean, you had to go for it, right?
Yes. And let's see. Before the end of my turn, though, that's an 11/11. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. I'm going to tap the swamp and sacrifice 7 squirrels. Oh no, I can sacrifice all of them. I'm gonna sacrifice 20 squirrels.
Okay, I'm gonna have a lot of triggers.
Why? Oh, yeah. It's for my creatures too?
Yeah.
And my
so
creatures...
you're gonna sacrifice 20 creatures. This is gonna get 20, plus 20 counters, and I'm gonna create 20 triggers. Oh, sorry, that's creatures I control. But I will get a 20 something creature, or a big creature.
That's terrifying. Okay. Well, then I still sack them. Everybody lose 20 life, and I'll gain 20 life.
Okay.
Seems decent.
And I pass.
End of your turn. I'm going to tap 2, bring back Reassembling Skeleton. Tapped. Sacrifice it to Scry. Trigger, creating a treasure. Trigger.
So maybe next time we don't block the Chatterfang. What
Yeah. Okay, just gonna get 20 counters on it. There. Do you have any blockers?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I have 3.
3 blockers,
Yes.
and they're all 1/1s.
Except for 2/1.
Okay, I will draw. Um, blue players, are you guys tapped out?
I have 1 command tower up.
Dora.
Okay, I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm gonna play Massacre Worm.
Massacre Worm.
Ooh. All right.
Okay.
So
Everything gets -2, -2. Any creature that dies, you'll lose 2 life.
yeah. All right. So I'm gonna lose 3 creatures here.
I lose no
Okay.
life and no creatures.
3 triggers.
What are your creatures at? You said that you don't lose any creatures?
No, my mnemonic wall is at 04, so now it's a 2 toughness.
2, and then he has.
And then
three,
I have
three
3
threes.
5/5s that are now 3/3s.
Got it. I'm going, since it's going to die regardless, I'm going to tap 1 black and sacrifice both of my squirrels, since that's at a 0/2. That'll take it down to 0.
Does everyone take 2 life because of that? Because of Bastion of Remembrance?
1, 2, 3.
Everyone takes 3.
Oh, so that means I am dead.
Yeah.
Wait, is that true?
Yeah. Well, I took 6 from Massacre Worm, and then I take 3 from the squirrels. Yeah.
Oh.
GG's, y'all.
Wow.
GG's.
He is
dead.
So I need to know how many creatures died again.
Yeah. So I lost 3.
3 triggers, 3 triggers.
Well, you see, that's what you get for playing creatures, Arjuna.
I mean, someone's got to do it, right?
And you just gave them -2 and -2, right? You didn't deal 2 damage to all of them?
No, they're just -2, -2.
Got it.
So that's gonna get another bunch of counters here. I will swing my Yaheni. 20. This is max out at 6/6. Max out at 6. That's 18, 23rd. That's 38. Swing 40 at you, Lee.
1 creature?
1 creature.
Let's see. I think I have to take that, yeah.
Wow.
40, so I'll go down to 12. I'm down there with the rest of y'all.
Come down on your level with the rest of y'all.
Right.
Oh no.
Yeah, and that is moi.
End of turn, I'll tap my command tower for Ephemerate on the Mnemonic Wall. I'll get back Ghostly Flicker with that one. I'll rebound it. And then upkeep, rebound trigger on Mnemonic Wall. It comes in tapped, though. That will get back my Circuitous Route. Draw for turn. How many creatures do you have in play, per se?
3.
What are their toughnesses?
I have 4 creatures in play. A 1/4, a 6/5, and a 1/1. And then 40/40.
So you have 10 toughness on board?
Correct.
Okay.
Enough to not die, hopefully.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Anomolee, what creatures do you have on board, and what are their powers and toughnesses?
I have a tapped Chatterfang that's a 4/4. That's it.
How many cards do you have in your hand?
2.
Okay. Well, tap
Ooh,
7.
is this what I think it is? Is this Hail of Torment? No,
No,
it's
no, no. No, I'll tap. I'll play a tapped Meteor Golem to kill your thing that makes things tap.
Okay, it comes in double tapped.
Oh wait. What? Wait, hold on. No, actually, do I want to do that? Do I want to kill that? Wait. What's double tap? What does that mean?
No, I'm just joking because it's an artifact and it's a creature.
Oh, true. I'll actually kill. Wait, what are your cards on your board do? What does the Vis? I know what Viscerous Seer does. I know what Massacre Worm does. What does the other one do again?
Pillar Splendor says whenever a creature of mine dies, I create a treasure.
You have how many cards in hand?
1, 2, 4.
A lot. I'll kill your thing that makes things tap.
Okay.
Now I'll tap the Mirror Guild Gate as blue and the Soul Ring. Or Ghostly Flicker on my Mnemonic Wall and my Meteor Golem. And then Mnemonic Wall will get back my Ghostly Flicker. And then Meteor Golem will trigger again, killing your Massacre Worm.
Okay. On trigger, I will sacrifice to Scry. I wish. That can go to the bottom. Trigger, create a treasure.
Oh, is that it? Anything else?
Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah. I was waiting on you, sorry.
I'll tap 5, leaving Command Tower open for Kenrith.
Kenneth's already died though, right?
Did Kenrith die already?
I'm pretty sure it should be 7.
Oh wait, Lee, it looks like your camera went off. Is Lee still here?
I think so. Hello, Lee.
Oh, her computer froze.
Oh.
I guess I'll take your word for it in that it died. It was probably a long time ago. I don't remember, but it's okay. So it's not 5 then. So I guess I'll pay 3. I'll pay 3 to Ghostly Flicker, Mnemonic Wall, and Meteor Golem again. And then Mnemonic Wall will get back Ghostly Flicker. Then Meteor Golem's going to kill Henny?
Okay. I will tap 2, bring back Resembling Skeleton. Sacrifice it to Yahenni to give it indestructible. Create a treasure.
Oh, wait, what? Wait, what does Henny? Henny does that?
Yeah, Yahenni says sacrifice another creature and it gets indestructible.
Oh. I wish I had read that again. That sucks. I think Anomolee was tapped there.
Anomolee, well, yeah, Lee was tapped.
And
she has no, there's no creatures.
Lee had like 12 life or something?
Yeah. 12 life and no blockers.
Okay. So I guess I'll just attack Anomolee for 15 with 3 5/5s. And Anomolee maybe dies?
Or they die? I'm pretty sure they die. Yeah, they're dead.
No!
There, now I'm back.
Oh my gosh, as soon as you're back. Oh.
Oh, yeah, I'm a dead.
Oh. Anomolee, it was so nice playing with you again.
No problem. Were you asking me how many cards were in my hand?
No, I'm asking the one Jane.
Got it.
If you can mute once again. Spell table. Thank you. All right. So now, since I have 3 up in mana,
done.
I will go to my end step and make 1 more 5/5.
How many cards in hand?
I have 3 cards in hand.
3 cards in hand. Okay.
And that's the only thing Henny does, right? Whenever something dies, it gets +1/+1 counter, and you can sacrifice a creature to give it indestructible.
Correct.
All right, sounds good. I forgot what your other card did already, but whatever. If I lose to it, I lose to it. I don't feel like it.
No worries.
That's it.
I will pay 2 and bring back Resembling Skeleton.
Where did the 2 mana come from? Maybe I'm missing.
My 2 treasures. I have 2 treasures.
Okay, gotcha.
Bring it back here, and then I will sack it to scry. Trigger, get a treasure. Doesn't work. No. Then I will untap. And draw. Creatures in graveyards?
I have 0 creatures in my grave. I have a Terramorphic Expanse, Grow from the Ashes, and Ephemerate.
Okay. I will... I'm going to sack my board. To scry.
Yep. This is in your main phase, right?
This is in my main phase,
okay.
Yes. Trigger, I'm going to get 3 treasures. So I'll have 4 treasures here. And I scry 3 times. Nope. I will not keep it on top. Last scry, I won't keep that on top either. I will Living End.
What does that do?
Each player exiles all creatures from his or her graveyard and then sacrifices all the creatures that's on the board. And basically, like, whatever creatures are in your graveyard are going to go to the battlefield, and whatever creatures you have on the field are gone.
Oh, so it's just a board wipe if I don't have any creatures in graveyard.
Yes.
Oh, that's insane.
So I'm going to bring back Viscerous here. Yaheni, Viscerseer, Yaheni, Plitless Plunder, Reassembling Skeleton, and Masker Worm.
I'm thinking in response to the thing. I want to Ghostly Flicker. I'll Ghostly Flicker in response to Demonic Wall and Meteor Golem just to kill one of your treasures and add Ghostly Flicker back to my hand.
Okay. So we'll go down to 3 treasures. I will sacrifice Reassembling Skeleton, getting a treasure. Also, I need to know if any creatures die. Oh wait, no, that resolves. Sorry, that's way past it. Getting a treasure, I will sacrifice all these treasures and 2 mana for a Wormcurl Engine.
Jeez.
And then I'll pass turn.
Okay. Draw. A lot of cards.
Bored. I don't have any treasures.
I'll go. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Or Green Warden of Marasa.
Mm-hmm.
That will add back Meteor Golem to my hand. Wait, I think. Think. Well, maybe I'll add the wall. I'll add the wall.
Okay.
Wait, no. Meteor Golem. Alright. So now I'm going to A3 for Ghostly Flicker, Flickering Green Warden in my island.
Mm-hmm.
And then Green Warden's gonna add back wall.
This Flicker is more annoying than my Blind Obedience.
And I'll pay 5 for wall, adding back my Flicker.
Yep.
And then I'll equip Foot Boots to wall. And I have 1 mana left. And I'll go to my end step and make a 5/5. Your turn.
Okay. At your end step, I'm gonna sacrifice Wormcurl Engine.
Yep.
Actually,
Make 2
don't
3
know what I
3s,
missed.
a Death Toucher and a Lifelinker.
Yeah, I actually don't have the tokens for them right now, so that will be these guys.
Okay. Can you put a
Good
die on,
treasure.
can you put a die on whichever one is the Death Toucher?
Yeah. Black die is Death Toucher, and the white die, or the red will be the Lifelinker.
Okay.
I'll get a treasure scry. And then I'll go to my turn.
Mnemonic Wall and Ghostly Flicker is a actual, like, it's a constructed popper thing.
Draw for turn. I will play a land. You have 1/5/5, correct?
Yeah, 5/5, a 5/4 Green Warden, and then a 0/4 Hexproof Wall.
And how many cards in hand?
4.
4. Okay. I'm going to swing my Massacre Worm and both of my 3/3s. And I will swing Yahenni at you?
Henny's a 2/2?
Yahenni is a 2/2.
I'll block the Henny with the 5/5, and then I'll block the Massacre Worm with my 5/4 Green Warden.
5/4 Green Warden, okay.
Yeah.
I will sacrifice.
Oh, wait, hold on. You're also attacking with the 3/3s?
Yeah, the 2 3/3s, yeah.
I
still have a treasure. This is what I'm attacking with, if you can see it there.
Do you have anything that on your board right now that I know that deals damage to me?
Not currently.
I'll block the 3/3 Lifelinker with my Mnemonic Wall. My 0/4. And so
Okay.
I have 3 damage coming at me.
So this is block, block, block.
Yeah.
And you're blocking the Lifelinker?
Yeah.
Okay, so 3 damage. Death Touch gets through.
Okay, so I'm taking the damage now?
I'm going through right here just to make sure. I will sacrifice the 3/3 here to give my yeah, so I'll sacrifice that. Oh, I'm sorry. If something dies on your side, you will lose 2 life.
I know.
Okay,
I
cool.
blocked in a way that... Wait, hold on. Actually? Wait, so I can't block like this or else I will die. Right?
Oh, because you'll take 5. It'll be 3 and then 2 from Massacre Worm because you only have 2 creatures dying, right? Or 1 creature.
Oh, okay. Well, I would assume that you can pump Yahenni to kill my 5/5.
I can, yeah.
Which would mean I'm dead.
Yeah, I guess so. Correct, yes.
So you're like,
correct,
no, you're
yeah.
not dead. Oh wait, you're dead. So I can't block like that. I have to block. Is Master Worm a 6/5?
It is a 6/5.
I actually don't think I can block in a way that doesn't kill at least 2 of my things. Right?
I don't think so. And if you go down a certain amount of life, I do have a game winner in my hand.
Oh, just what's the card in your hand then?
Torment of Hellfire.
Oh, I figured that when you asked how many cards I had in my hand.
Yeah.
So if I block in a certain way to leave me at like 1 or 2 life, Torment of Hellfire says what again?
Torment of Hellfire says 2 black and X. Repeat the following process X times. Each opponent loses 3 life unless that player sacrifices a non-land permanent or discards a card.
Oh, I have enough to pay for that then, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Full treasures. 8. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 6. I might have enough. I don't know, depending on what you do. Okay, so Massacre Worm is gonna get blocked by, I guess, my Green Warden, and then Mnemonic Wall is gonna block. I guess I have to block that way then. Well, Mnemonic Wall actually has to die. Mnemonic Wall will block the Death Touch, and then the 5/5 will block the lifelink. And I'll just leave the Yahenni attacking me as a 2/2.
Okay. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so that happens. A creature will die on your... Two creatures will die on your side. Damage, okay, the damage...
The damage, I take 2, and then I take 4.
You take 2, and then you take 4 from your Henny.
Yeah, that was the only... That's the only way I would win there. I'm at 1 life then. And then Green Warden Marasa is going to trigger exiling itself to add Mnemonic Wall back to my...
Okay, and then that's 2 trigger, 2 on your Henny.
Actually, I'll add Ephemerate back to my hand instead of Wall.
Okay. These die. Massacre Worm dies. I get 3 triggers.
Actually, I need to add Wall.
3 triggers of treasures. Goes in the yard.
Actually, if I instead of adding Flicker, if I had last turn added Ephemerate, I could have saved one of my things from that. I don't know if I can beat your Torment anyway, so might as well try.
Yeah, so I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll sack that to itself to scry. I'll put that at the bottom.
The 9 triggers of Hailfire?
10 triggers of Hailfire.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and I take 6.
No, it's non-land permanents. You can't sacrifice your lands.
I didn't. I take 6. I sacrificed my Boots, my Soul Ring, and my Samurai Convert. I discarded my hand.
Oh, and then you still take 6. Okay, I get you.
Yeah. The game.
All right. GG's.
All right. And your deck was pretty strong even without the infinite combos.
Yeah.
Like
Thank you.
Honestly, if you didn't have Living End and Torment of Hellfire, I think I could have won.
Yeah, I had the Living End since the beginning of the game, and then I drew the Torment maybe a couple turns after Lee made that massive scroll board, and I wasn't sure how I was going to get around it, and then yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for playing, guys.
Yeah, thank you. It was a great time.
Thanks for playing Arjuna. Thanks for playing Lee. And I got second place twice. Can't complain. I can't complain about that. But what did you guys think?
Always a bridesmaid.
What did you? I know, right? What did you guys think of my Mnemonic Wall Ghostly Flicker thing that I'm doing with it?
That was something. I'm like looking at my cards, like, how can I get around this goddamn flickering? If he flickers meter gold enough, he's gonna kill my board.
Yeah, that's what I was planning on doing. Then you just brought it all back with Living End, so it didn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely terrifying though.
This deck is like very, very slow to get going, but if I ever get Mnemonic Wall plus Ghostly Flicker plus like any good ETB like Meteor Golem, then I can start killing like a bunch of things. But I have to have so much mana for that. It's not nearly like optimized at all. But I do have a Maze's End somewhere lurking in my deck, and if I had drawn that, I would be cool too.
Yeah, that would have been any way of getting Maze's End would have been insane. I do agree with your post there earlier. Was Golos should be banned as a commander, not as a card.
Yeah, I think Golos would be cool in the deck, but like as a commander, it's like probably too good for this type of play.
All right, that's a good idea. I'm with that.
I was actually talking to some people from like Commander about it, the Commander like rules committee and stuff about it when we were and they the person I was talking to seemed to like agree with me and already has had the same thoughts himself. So it was pretty cool that we were just talking about it. But anyway.
That was a fantastic match. It was a joy to lose to y'all.
And also thanks to EK and to VeggieWagon for coming and playing with us as well. Hopefully we can do something like this again. You guys didn't really see it in my deck, but I do have one copy of Stasis in there somewhere. No, I don't have it in there. I promise you.
Yeah, that was good. I had a lot of fun there. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed my Taste of Karlov day.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. It was good.
Sweet.
Pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, it was great to meet both of you, Anomolee and Ringo.
Yeah, thank you. It was great to meet you guys as well. It was a lot of fun.
And is it Hearsay TTV or Hearsay MTG?
Yes, absolutely.
Hearsay TTV.
Hearsay TTV. Okay.
Yeah.
Go follow Hearsay TTV on Twitter and Twitch. Everybody is listening to it in chat. We'll probably have him on here at some other time too. And definitely, if you aren't already following Arjuna from Arena Craft Podcast at Arena Craft Podcast on Twitter, I think, and at Arena Craft Podcast on Twitch, and then also at Anomolee, ANOMOLEE on Twitter. You have a Twitch channel?
Yes.
And Twitch. Go follow Anomolee
I
on
do,
Twitch.
but it's not doing too much.
Well, just
you.
preemptively follow Anomolee on Twitch so you get the notification when she does go live on Twitch, and definitely follow Anomolee on TikTok. That's where she is the most often. And I believe it is EKPlaysCards at EKPlaysCards on Twitter, Twitch, and TikTok, and at VeggieWagon YEE on Twitter, and then everywhere else is at VeggieWagon. So make sure to follow everybody. Let's get some shout outs in the chat. And thank you all so much for playing with me. And we'll definitely play again sometime if you guys want to.
Yeah, sure. That was a blast. I hope you get invited again. That was amazing. That was awesome. I'll bring a different deck.
I mean, I can also.
Commander's like it's like such my baby. I love playing EDH and Commander so much, but you just can't play it on Arena. Like even like the historic brawl doesn't really, you can't really do that much.
Yeah, I can also like buff this deck up a little bit to like not play all tap land, like mostly tap lands like I was playing and stuff. Because I realized that you guys are playing cards like Ristic Study and things like that in your pods. So like maybe I bumped the power level up like a notch, but I'm not gonna put like infinite combos or whatever in.
Okay, cool. That was my next question too. It's like, will you ever play with infinite combos? Because all my decks, I took all the infinite combos out of them to make sure that my playgroup didn't complain at me. But if you guys play with infinite combos, I will definitely put them back in.
Well, I mean, Anomolee doesn't. From my experience playing with Lee, you don't have a lot of tutors in your deck, right?
Are you talking about mine?
Or do you? I'm talking about Lee's deck.
Yeah, my deck actually has tutors, and I just never drew into them.
It has like a demonic tutor, worldly tutor, vampiric tutor, things like that.
Demonic tutor, diabolic tutor, and worldly tutor.
Okay. Okay, so I was gonna say that Anomolee got to the combos without like searching for them, but you still play the search cards. But I would say if the combo is like from our pods, if the combo is like maybe 2 cards but doesn't outright win the game, like Ballista, like Walking Ballista does. Maybe you create infinite 1/1s or whatever, or infinite squirrels, but you have a chance to deal with them like we did is fine. But maybe 2 card combos that win the game instantly is maybe too easy to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, like one of the infinite combos I would have in this deck is Leyline of the Void and Helm of Obedience, which just no one has a graveyard, and then I mill your entire library, and then you go to your upkeep and you die.
Okay. That like
brutal.
Everyone, like no one having a graveyard is fine. Like I think people are on the understanding from like the play groups that we play with that like Rest in Peace is okay to play. But, like maybe milling everyone's deck isn't, but we'd have to ask around people, right? I don't know. What do you think about that, Lee?
Think about which part?
Think about like a 2-card combo that makes graveyards being exiled and then milling everybody and then winning like that.
Ooh. See, I actually enjoy infinite combos and seeing them, and I try to go ahead and when I do my infinite combos like you saw in the last game, just being like, I'm going to wait 1 full turn before trying to do anything to give people a chance to do something to it first.
Yeah.
So no, I've never had problems with infinite combos.
Okay, cool. Also in my experience playing with pods around like Twitter and stuff, that like playing like really bad stacks cards. I mean, obviously, namely Stasis, but like Winter Orb and things like that are also kind of feels bad. So like anything that like makes the table groan or feel bad, probably shouldn't be played.
Okay, and are you guys having any commanders that are off the table? Like I have a Sentinels deck.
Oh, Esper Sentinel as wait no.
The triplets, Sense triplets.
I don't think I know what that card does.
Sense triplets is in Esper colors, and it says at the beginning of my upkeep, I choose a player they can't cast spells, and I can play from their hand, and but I have to have the colors for it. It's basically like it's a Xanthar that's in Standard and Start right now, right? It's basically like that, except it doesn't say I can use my mana as any color.
But it also says that we can't cast spells, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably a little too feels bad. But you'd have to ask around, or like post something on Twitter and see if people want to play against something like.
Yeah, always depends on the play.
I'm gonna run, but it was awesome playing with you, and I'll hope to catch you again soon.
Yeah, cool. We're all gonna run here also, but it was awesome playing with you. We'll play next time for sure. You'll be around.
All right.
Happy Sunday,
Cheers.
y'all.
Yeah, have a great rest of your day.
Bye.
All right. See you, guys. See you, Lee. See you, Hearsay.
See ya.
All right, guys. Hopefully you liked the Commander stream. We're gonna go ahead and get you on into. We're gonna go ahead and get you all into another someone here streaming. Anyone battling right now from DGen Gaming? Astral Flame is live right now, so let's go ahead and send you over to Astral Flame. Amazing content creator. Streams a lot of Commander as well. Also has a podcast called the Draw for Turn podcast. I believe it's a Commander podcast. So we're going to go ahead and go over to him. He is also a member of DGen Gaming, so make sure to spam that DGen Gaming emote in his chat when we get over there. So have a wonderful rest of your day, folks, and I'll see you tomorrow. And as always, Goose Gang out. Let's go!